Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Day 6 of 6 for me, chat. I was thinking about this this morning when I woke up. I was like, damn, I've been live every single day for 6 days, almost an entire week. We've been live, 8+ hour streams every day. My goodness me. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back to a somewhat normal schedule. I think this is normal. Could we call this normal? Sure, we'll call it normal. Hello, everyone. I think I've lost my mind. Mr. P. Thibs, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well. Awesome. It's good to see you. Excessively Salty, welcome back. Dale, good to see you, my friend. Mark, welcome. George, good to see you. KV, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Kango, good to see you. Joey Long, welcome back. Falteris, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Jordan, good to see you. Nadya's in the house. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Richard Bauer, welcome. Good to see you. Captain Delta Dog, hope you're well, brother. Good to see you, my man. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back, sir, as well. Good to see you, brother. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. Hope you're well. Living on Player, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Greg, good to see you, man. Welcome. Matisha, good to see you as well. Boxnator, welcome back. Hope you're well. Guten Morten. Service, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Drives, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. We got George good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Louis Tom, welcome. Good to see you. Mr. Diamond Mike, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are well. KDO, welcome. Hope you're well. Alberto, good to see you, my friends. All the way from Chile. Hope you are well. Mr. Holtzclaw, good to see you, Zach. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Oh, losing my voice already. Alpha, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, dude, there is... this airport is literally just all Air Baltic right now. It's kind of funny. There was there's 4 flights a day from Riga to Copenhagen. All 4 of the call signs had already been taken, which means that everybody is flying. Everybody's doing this route. I think Air Baltic opened up a virtual airline specifically for the A220 releasing, I'm pretty sure. So I think a lot of people are flying virtual Air Baltic, which means that all the flights are probably going to be taken. So that Monday to Friday work life hits different. Shit, dude, this is Monday to Saturday work life. Now, tomorrow's off, but tomorrow is a very busy day for myself. I have like my introductory to my new job that is starting next week. So not really a day off tomorrow either, because I'm going to be all day at the PC working on stuff and getting things all configured and company emails and all that fun stuff, getting all that stuff set up. So it'll be another fun day tomorrow. So like basically 7 out of 7 for me. And then of course we're live Friday and Saturday as well. So it's going to be a very busy, all the way right through to the end of the week. That's why I said I'm taking Sunday off, chat. I am taking Sunday off. I'm going to relax. Need at least one day to clear my brain. I'll probably end up flying by myself just because I'm so in love with this airplane. So almost all the gates at Riga are full. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. There's a lot of people flying here, man. Corporate Canada now loading. Exactly. You got it, brother. I believe the A220 driver is one of the owner of the new Air Baltic A220 driver. Who's that? Is that the same as A330 driver? Cap working like a dog. Hey, Joey, I love it, though, man. Listen, no complaints for me, brother. Like I said, man, I'm in love with this airplane. I've been having so much fun learning it and learning the little quirks and oddities of it. It's been a great experience, man. I've had a lot of fun so far. And hopefully these videos, and for everybody that's been watching, if you do own the airplane, hopefully it's been a little bit easier for you to jump in and kind of grasp the systems, if you will, and learn the systems. Steven, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Ken, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Franco, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Warrior, good to see you as well, man. Welcome. JD, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A220 driver made that big document manual for the 220. I know, but is A220 driver different than A330 driver? I don't know. Only issue I came across when I choose my star transition on approach, I can't choose a runway. When I select the runway, it disappears. Are you on Navigraph nav data, Dale, or are you using the default nav data? Afraz, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Have a good flight. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Captain, is Henry going to be flying the first leg? No. Henry had a nice big walk this morning. He just had his breakfast, and he is currently passed out on the couch behind me. He's living the good life. Hey, Gab, see the new up for KSAN? Yes, we flew in the other day, Captain Lalo. We flew in, was it yesterday? No, not yesterday, the day before. Whatever, Monday we flew in. I mean, I've never seen them in the same room. Nice. Aaron, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Welcome aboard. I should be on the new one. I may need to update it. I never did that. I jumped into the plane. Yeah, so you're going to have to definitely switch over to Navigraph if you don't have your Navigraph enabled. That would probably be why. Nice. Air Baltic flew a few months ago, an A220 Air Baltic from Wien to Hanover. Nice. Very cool, man. Very cool. This is day 6, Bulls. So we've been live. We've been live Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So day 6 of 6 for me, since we got early access. And yeah, we did 2 streams on Friday. Actually, we did our regular 777 stream Friday afternoon, and then I got sent the A220. So we went live later that evening. So 2 streams on Friday, and then all day Saturday, all day Sunday, all day Monday, all day Tuesday. And here we are today, man. How you feeling? I'm okay. My throat's a little bit sore. I think it's just like I've been sitting in my air conditioning for the last like 6 days, not doing a whole lot of outside activities except when I'm with Henry. The fiance's sick, so I haven't been out to the farm. It's been yeah. it's been busy, man. It's been busy. Radley, good to see you, my friend, over on the vertical stream. Hope you're well. Brody checking in. Good to see you, man. When was the last time of this marathon? I know until I can enjoy the series. Man, I can't remember the time. I can't remember when we've gone 6 out of 6 days of like 8+ hours a day streaming. I honestly can't remember. Maybe when like the Q400 released. I don't know. Yeah. How do you do reversers on the throttles? Anyone with issues? Well, depends what throttles you're using, Mill Gear. I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing throttles. Yeah. We don't let the Reddit FAA hear that. They might revoke the type rating. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, friends. Welcome aboard Air Baltic. We're sitting on the ground here in Riga. We're going all the way over to Copenhagen. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I switched back to my Fly Tampa Copenhagen. I don't have anything against the Nord sim, I think it's called, Fly Nord or whatever the other Copenhagen is available. But in my opinion, the Fly Tampa Copenhagen is far better visually. I don't know if it's as up to date. I think the Fly Nord or whatever was the most up-to-date version of Copenhagen. But as far as visuals go, for me, it's Fly Tampa Copenhagen all day long. So I've reverted back to I own both sceneries, so I can choose whichever one I want to fly with. But we're back with the Fly Tampa Copenhagen for this afternoon, or this evening, I guess you could say. Not a very long afternoon stream today, friends. It's about an hour and 15 minutes each way. So an hour and 15 out to Copenhagen, about an hour and 15 back. But with all the traffic and all the ETC online today, I'm sure it's probably going to end up being closer to about an hour 45 to 2 hours per block leg. So we'll see how she goes. Hey, Captain Plane has been amazing so far. Can't figure out for the life of me how to switch from heading to nav mode smoothly. I have to disconnect the entire autopilot and flight to figure it out. So, Aussie, I can go over some of those with you, man, if you're hanging out today. It's fairly easy. You just want to make sure you're on heading mode, and then you switch your nav source. So there's a little nav source button. So if you want to go from like your, let's say you're on your star and you're getting vectored off, you would switch to nav mode, and then you would switch your, you would go on heading mode, and then you would switch your nav mode. So I'm getting wasm whenever I try to delete a discontinuity. Anyone is having that issue with this airplane, Colin? I don't think this airplane uses wasm, from my understanding. I don't know if that's true or not. I just heard this airplane doesn't use it. Fly Tampa is the prettiest out of the two, but the other one has the new terminal. Fly Tampa is missing a whole terminal, which I hope they will add. I use the Fly Tampa myself. Yeah, I just prefer the look of the Fly Tampa, to be honest with you. Yeah. My performance is getting really bad once the Synaptic systems start after engine start. That's not very good. Ben, thank you for the 800 joules. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaty, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you think it's worth 72 euros? Well, listen, that's a tough question, to be honest with you, Cyclones. Do I think the airplane is worth it? Absolutely. Now, I don't know what your circumstances are in life. You know, at 72 euros, that's a lot of money. That could feed you for a week. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what your circumstances are, brother. So, would I say if you only have 72 euros, would you buy the airplane? Probably not. But if you can afford it, the airplane is definitely worth 72 euros. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Cap, they did release version 1.01. Yes, so that's the version that I'm on. Pardon me. That's the version that I'm on, Carter. We've been on this version since, I think, Saturday or Sunday. We've been on this version, 1.01. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to have the kind of like the development build, if you will. So, hey, Cap, all this livery is crazy good. It is good, man. Dude, we haven't flown Air Baltic probably since our X-Plane days, I feel like. So it's it'll be fun to get some Baltic ops in today. I'm looking forward to doing this leg. Riga, over to Copenhagen and back. You guys know I love Copenhagen, one of my favorite airports to fly into here in Scandinavia, up in Denmark. It is beautiful. Can you help us configure the throttle? I can't do reversers even when pressing F2. Yep, so Milgear, I've asked you, brother. I don't know if you answered because it's pretty busy in chat, but what throttle are you using? It really depends on what throttle you're using. Also, have you done your throttle calibration through the FMC? There's a throttle calibration that you can do that should help you out, but I need to know what throttles you're using because I've only used one set of throttles, so I'm not going to be very much help if you're not using the same throttle set that I'm using, unfortunately. A220 or 777 freighter, I can't decide. I like Boeing more. Well, if you like Boeing more, I'll probably go with the 777, my man. I got the Sovereign, or however you spell it. Gonna need to go back to your old streams of it. Dude, that thing's awesome, man. The wing control throttle? Yeah, I have no clue, Milgear. I'm sorry, brother. I don't have the wing control throttle. I've never owned it. You might have to find a content creator, streamer, or a Discord with somebody that has that as well. I have no clue, man, how you would set this up with the wing control throttle. I'm sorry, man. Hey, Cap, how do you see your sim settings? It's in the Discord, Jackson, the hashtag views and info section of the Discord. Those are my most current settings for my sim. Hey, Cap, sorry to intrusive, but what caused the return back to corporate life? Curious to understand the decision to make streaming part-time again. I've been streaming full-time for almost 10 years, well, about 10 years, Kunal. And I just, I feel like I could be doing something better, like bigger, better with my knowledge in flight sim, man. I've had a ton of fun doing streaming, but the reality of it is, man, I'm getting older. There's so many other content creators now. It's not like when I started, man. When I started streaming, brother, there was like 3 people streaming. It's a completely different landscape. It's a completely different avenue now, man. I'm just finding it's constantly getting more difficult and difficult to grow the channel and expand the channel. You got a lot of real-world pilots that are streaming and making content now, and it's very saturated. It's a very, very saturated market. I had the opportunity. I started about a year ago. I reached out to a few companies that I work with and mentioned, hey, if you ever had some type of role that you could see me in, like a community role or a manager role or something along those lines, please reach out. I would really appreciate that. And while I was at FS Expo this year in Minneapolis, I had 2 pretty serious conversations with 2 different companies. And it turns out that one of the companies was like really, really, really interested in having my like streamer knowledge / aspect of things and bringing me on as the community manager. And we sat down, we kind of hatched things out. And if you want me to be like 100% honest with you, job security is probably the main reason that I took it. Job security and knowing just how much money I get at the end of the month on a paycheck. Those were the big deciding factors, man. I've always said this since day one doing YouTube. YouTube is so up and down, man. You could have a great month on YouTube followed by 2 absolutely terrible months on YouTube. So having a little bit more job security, knowing exactly how much money I'm making at the end of the month from the job is something I haven't had in a very long time. Like I said, man, my life has changed quite a bit over the last 3 to 4 years. I bought property, got engaged, bought a new car. There's a lot of things that have changed in my life that, I feel like change is good, man. And that being said, dude, I'm not going anywhere on the streams, man. Sure, we may end up streaming 1 day less a week or something like that, but I'm still going to be streaming like crazy, man. I'm still going to be streaming. I'm still going to be going live 3-4 days a week. So I'm not going anywhere, man. It's not like I'm hanging up the streaming career. It's just a different avenue, man. It's just a different idea, putting my ideas that I have into a different place. And yeah, like I said, man, it was kind of like an idea that I had been playing with. And then when I finally sat down and started speaking to these companies and I just saw how excited they were and the fresh opportunity for myself to not only stay in the flight sim industry, but to bring on like a new outlook on it, if you will, exactly that, a new outlook to maybe the company. It's, yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, that's like 100% no bullshit. That's the best response I can give you as to why I decided to go with it, man. It was a long thought process. Like I said, it was it was something that I had been thinking about for probably about the past year or so. But I really started to put it into, really started to put the wheels in motion a couple months ago at, just before the expo. I had a couple conversations, and then leading up into the expo, I had some conversations as well. And it just turned out that way, man. Turned out that way. So I'm excited. Like I said, man, to me personally, the way that I'm thinking about it is we get the best of both worlds. I get to remain in the flight sim industry. My job allows me to stream. So, you know, they're pushing for streams. They want me to stream. They want me to continue building the whole YouTube side of things. So to me, it's a win-win, man. It's a win-win when you have a company that completely understands who you are and what you're doing. And to have the support of them and have them excited to have me on board as well. It's been huge, man. It's been absolutely huge. So I'm looking forward to it. It's just a new chapter, man. It's a new chapter, you know. I'm getting old, brother. I'm getting old. And I said, like, you know, the main reason is just the uncertainty of YouTube, man. YouTube could be gone tomorrow, brother. YouTube live streaming, monetization, all that could be gone tomorrow. We don't know, right? They could literally just all be gone tomorrow. And as I get older, the uncertainty of YouTube, and as I mentioned, with kind of the streaming market and the content creation market for flight sim being extremely saturated now, in my opinion, now is never a better time than now to kind of expand my horizon and add to my portfolio, if you will. So it'll be cool, man. I'm looking forward to it, brother. I'm looking forward to it. And, you know, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. We still got the streams, right? So it's one of those things, man. I figured, like, might as well take a shot at it, right? What resolution do I have my terrain? I'm running the sim in 1440p. Yeah. Alex, thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. No, brother. I'm never going to abandon it, man. Listen. I've always said this, man. Live streaming is my passion. This is what I love doing. I'm not a fan of, like, you know, cut and paste edited videos and doing tutorials and stuff like that. That's not what I get excited for. I get excited to stream. There's something about the streaming environment and being in a live environment where if I make a mistake, you guys see it and catch it. You know what I mean? I love it, dude, and I'll never give this up, man. I promise you I will never give this up. It may be a little bit difficult for the first month or so to kind of balance between the new job and 40 hours a week, Monday to Friday, and streaming at the same time. But I think once I settle into things and once I get myself into a nice rhythm, I think it's going to just go back to completely normal, brother. So it'll go completely normal, man. Thank you, everybody, for wishing all the best. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. I missed it if you said who you're going to work for, but you sound stoked, so that's all that matters. Yeah, Gravy, I haven't disclosed. I'll probably disclose it towards the end of the week, maybe on Friday or Saturday's stream. I'll disclose it. Like I said, I have a meeting with them tomorrow. We're going to get everything ready tomorrow, like business emails and all that fun stuff and login info and all that. So I'll speak with them about it tomorrow. I'll speak with them if they want to make the announcement, if they want me to make the announcement. We'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. There were 2 resolution files for terrain radar. Oh, yes. Somebody asked me that. I'm using the lower resolution one, whatever that is. Yeah. When do I start the new job? On Monday, Marco. Monday. Excited to see what's in store for you. Wish you the best. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. All right, chat, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. It's also niche and no new things. Flying a plane in 2018 to 2026 is the same thing. Planes and sims change, but the motion of the streams is still the same. Flying A to B. Yeah, I don't really have any problems with that, Charles. This isn't about, like, flight sim burnout or whatever, like I've seen a couple people mention. This has nothing to do with flight sim burnout, man. This just has to do with, like I said, my life has changed drastically within the last, like, 4 or 5 years, man. There's a lot of things that have happened that I never thought would happen, owning property and cars and all kinds of stuff, dude. And like I said, for me right now, it's, you know, the big uncertainty of YouTube, of having a great month followed by 2 terrible months where you're sitting there scraping by, you know what I mean? And I don't want to ever rely on anybody. I don't want to ever tell people you have to donate, you have to do this. It's not really my thing, man. I've never done that. I've never asked for donations. I've never told people they have to donate or they have to become a member or a subscriber or a, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it has nothing to do with burnout, brother. Nothing to do with burnout. I still absolutely love flying and doing what I'm doing. It's just, like I said, the saturated market right now in flight sim and the incredibly difficult growth. Unless you're a real world pilot, the growth is basically non-existent. For whatever reason, flight simmers casual flight simmers have you know, they seem to flock to the real world pilots that are streaming and stuff. And I get it, man. I mean, they have a knowledge base that I can't offer, right? But yeah. Having the amount of change in life can be overwhelming, but when moving forward, it's always a good thing. Correct. Exactly, man. Exactly. All right, friends, to the overhead panel, you can see our external power is available. Perfect. Marku, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, brother. Job. Thank you. Appreciate you, Marco. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. All right, first thing is first. Let's get our bat switch 1, bat switch 2. Beautiful. Bring the aircraft to life. Give that 2 seconds. We're going to arm our emergency lights here as well. We'll go and grab our external power. Beautiful. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Wonderful. There she goes. Thank you again, Marco. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you, brother. What's my favorite music genre? I grew up in the 2000s, man. So I grew up in the days of Blink-182, Green Day, all that, man. So those genres will always have a place in my heart, man. Always. Membership milestone didn't show? Oh. Mr. P. Thibs, 20. Oh, I got 2 of them. Captain Goose, thank you for 9 months, man. Appreciate you. I guess I was looking at my monitor. Captain Goose, thank you for 9 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, Ayo. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. And P-Thibs, thank you for 21 months, man. Says, still here for the long haul, even corporate Canada. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you, brothers. Maybe I missed it, but did you figure out what was going on with the hydraulic error message yesterday? No, I did not. I did not figure out what was going on, but that's okay. Well, it's not here today, so... And the way that I resolved it is all I did was I just came down here and then I put the aircraft in a turnaround state. So I just put it in cold and dark and then on GPU and then everything was fine. So speaking of which, let's jump down to our tablet. Let's go to my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We're going Riga out to Kastrup, Copenhagen. I believe we're departing north, 270 at 8. That's what I have in here anyways. What are the runways here? 36 and 18. So I think we're departing on 36 for Kastrup. Good. Let's go over to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. We're going to load aircraft. Hello, beautiful. I'm going to write all these numbers down before I forget. Adam, thank you, my friend.
Machine.
Yes, it is.
Such a shame that Bombardier lost its grip on it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Adam. Pardon me. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Very, very kind. 24.1 on the zero fuel weight. We've got 46.52 fuel. Only 90 passengers going to Kastrup, friends. Only 90 passengers on our Air Baltic flight this evening. I think we have ETC here. Let me go grab the ATIS. We do. I'm going to grab ATIS information X-ray. What do they want us to do? Taxiway Echo and 18 Tower Foxtrot closed due to work in progress. Taxiway Foxtrot closed between Taxiway Delta and Taxiway Echo. Okay. Info X-ray. All right, let's grab Info X-ray. And then I'm going to throw that there. And let's tune to him. So it's going to be on 18105. Get this, 18105, flip this all the way up, 18105, good, we'll flip that over there, good, let me come down here, we're going to go our power on checklist today, ECL is good, we need to get the hydraulic bat, so we need 3A, 3B, 2B, all to the auto position, very good, and APU power is on, power on checklist is complete, pre-flight will be next. Airplane documents good, that is good, gear pins good, overhead's good, displays are good, glare shield's good, ice detector test, we'll call that complete, ICAS info good, altimeters, we're going to hit our magic barrow key, altimeters are good, center pedestal's good, rudder trim's good, size 6 good, oxygen is good, FIDRAS test, we'll call that complete as well, and that'll be good there, and we'll leave our before start checklist open there. Very good, very good.
Correction, Beeline 06 Tango, Riga Tower. Hello, you on 340.
Wait, is Baltic called Beeline?
Baltic 6 29.
How do you change the database from Microsoft Native to Navigraph? I already put my Simbri thing and logged in. So, Box, what you have to do, man, is you got to go over and hit this little menu right here. So hit menu, and then it's going to pop this open here. And then I believe you want to go to data, and then you want to go to data load. And then from here, you can reload data and software, and if you click on that, you can then import your Navigraph, or you can use the native flight plan. Or sorry, the native air rack. So again, menu, go to data, and then go data load, and then you'll see like a load new database, and you should see Navigraph, and it should pop up there, my man. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. All right, let's start bringing some info down here. So we're going to go to secondary flight plan. We're going to go to flight plan. We're going to flight plan uplink. There's my name. There's my ID. We're going to send that off. We're going to cancel that. Perfect. We're definitely not cruising at flight level 400. We're going to be cruising at flight level 300, 30,000 feet. I don't know why it's trying to get us to 40. There's no shot we do that. Call sign today is Air Baltic, so we'll bring that in here. BTI 6 Foxtrot Tango, and we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. I'm not going to activate yet. We'll just leave this blank for now. Bellion is Brussels, I believe. Air Baltic is... Okay, got you. Okay. I would not expect scenery exploding that much. Hello, Cap. Lyceum, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. I mean, listen, you do fantastic work. I mean, look at the scenery. Buddy. The scenery is spectacular.
1,581 donated $10.
Carson!
With the job.
Thank you, brother.
For all you do.
Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the good luck, and thank you for the $10 donation, Mr. Carson. Appreciate that, dude.
Air Baltic на Julia Tango with information X-ray.
Air Baltic. It's Beeline. Yeah, Beeline. Shit, we got to get our clearance in here, friends.
Air Baltic 26 Foxtrot, the wind 240 degrees, 6 knots, runway 360, okay, for takeoff, goodbye.
They are very busy.
360 for takeoff, Air Baltic 26 Foxtrot, bye-bye.
Air Baltic 3 Echo Bravo, you ready for the taxi?
Ready for taxi.
Gosh, there's so many planes. If you look on Navigraph, it's going to take forever to get out of here. Yep, that's why we're not doing 3 legs today. Somebody asked me to do 3 legs, and I was like, no, because these 2 legs are going to probably take longer than 3 legs. Copenhagen's probably so busy, as it always is, and I knew Riga was going to be super busy. By the way, chat, exclamation point scenery. If you did pick up the A220, you need this scenery. You need the Lyceum Riga scenery. It is absolutely fantastic, worth every single penny. Exclamation point scenery in chat. Pick it up if you don't. Get some great Air Baltic ops going here.
Baltic 4 Papa Alpha information X-ray is current your click to Aberdeen 10C2 hotel departure for 4306.
How long is the flight today? It's about an hour and 10 minutes each way of flight time, but it's probably going to be closer to like an hour 45, 2 hours on the block time. Because Riga is busy and Copenhagen is busy.
And Beeline 06 Tango, are you ready to copy?
Europe and VATSIM is always so much more busy. Why? Because it's so condensed. There's so many more people in such a condensed area. I think Lyceum also does Vilnius, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so, KV. Yes, I think so. Cap Murray, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Is A220 a versatile aircraft? I think I've heard it somewhere. It is. Yeah, you can use it as a regional jet. You can use it as a medium.
183 donated $5.
Mr. Ian.
Job rolling the R in Riga.
Riga. Thank you, Mr. Ian. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much, man.
Air Baltic 32 Juliet left on to Sierra, hold short Fox.
Sierra, hold short Fox, Baltic.
Riga Tower, very good evening. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango 8 X-ray IFR 2 Copenhagen, please.
Air Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango Riga Tower, hello. You are number 3 for those.
Thank you.
Air Baltic 442, are you ready to copy?
Some airlines use a 220 for some fairly lengthy hauls. Yeah, on Saturday. On Saturday, we're going to do the Air Baltic flight that leaves Riga and goes all the way to Dubai. 6.5 hours on the A220. That's what we're doing on Saturday, friends.
We are clear
For somebody else that was asking, I can't remember who exactly it was. Here's your nav source. So if you want to vector yourself, what you want to do is you want to put yourself on the heading that you're being vectored on, and then you can flip your nav source over, and it'll change down here for either Loc 1, Loc 2, FMS 2.
9 Juliet Tango, you ready?
Yes, we are ready and we have Yankee on board.
Pardon me.
Baltic 9 Juliet Tango Yankee, correct. Cleared Vilnius, Arriva 3.
Also, tonight we're doing Qantas Link. Tonight we're going from Brisbane to Wellington, which is also a real-world Qantas Link A220 op. So that'll be really fun.
Radar lower Baltic 1-4 flash for information X-ray clearance to Copenhagen, please.
For that flight length, I'd rather be on a 777. Yeah.
You are number 2 for Erin.
Thank you.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, are you ready?
We are ready, my friend.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, info Yankee current, your cleared destination, Copenhagen, Castle, Ballet, 2 hotels, block 4301.
All right, we're cleared to Copenhagen on the Ballet 2 hotel departure, squawking 4301, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, recheck is correct, please submit your POBT, arrival website.
Aeroflot 122 request taxi.
Oh, that's right, I need to do that pushback thing. Okay, let's come down here. Departures. We're going to plan runway 36, and he gave us the Vale 2 Hotel. Vale 2 Hotel, we'll find that. The Vale 2 Hotel, good, and we'll done that, and we'll activate that, good. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. We'll go arrivals first. Let's go to our arrivals. So, if we come over here, I'm assuming they're landing 22 left in Copenhagen like they usually do. So we'll pull open the ILS 22 left, and I'm assuming we'll probably just take it via final, or do we take it via X-Star? Maybe we'll go X-Star because that just kind of extends the... actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just go final. We'll go final. Okay, that looks good to me, so we'll plan for that. So the arrival is the TIDV 3 Charlie. We'll find that. TIDV 3 Charlie. Gonna be lower. 3 Charlie, good. And then we want to be on the ILS 22 left.
I guess not.
ILS 22 left, and we want it via radar vectors. Done, and execute that. Perfect. That looks good to me, my friends. I'm happy with that. As soon as we execute, you see that it moves over to your active flight plan. So that is good. We can throw in our cruise winds. Actually, yeah, we'll do this all now. Cruise winds are going to be 287 at 28. Beautiful. We're looking for an ISA deviation of plus 6 degrees. Wonderful. We can then execute that. We can go over to our wind page. We can do our flight plan wind request. That will send that off. We'll get all of our winds inserted into here like it is now. Perfect. We can then go to our fuel page, and then we need to throw in all the information that we just gathered, chat. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to plug away some numbers here. So 0 fuel weight this afternoon. 46,925. Good. We have a 0 fuel weight CG of 24.1. Good. We have a blocked fuel today of 4652. Good. And we have 90 passengers on board. Very good, friends. We can execute that page as well. Wonderful. We don't need ETP. That's all fine. We can go over to our perf page now. We can then jump over to our performance over here. We can go takeoff performance. We can sync FMS. We can sync the live weather. And packs on, anti-ice off, thrust auto, flaps to calculate. Good. We'll then send all of that data down to the FMS. Very nice. We will then grab the weather for EVRA. Somebody has done that, so that is perfect. So we'll come over here. Outside air temperature today is showing 21 degrees. Very nice. Winds currently showing 240 at 6. Very good. And then we can go takeoff 2. Was it takeoff 2 that it was calling for? I believe so. Hold on. I think it was takeoff 2. Takeoff 2, yes. Perfect. 20, 26, 32. We'll set our V speeds. We're doing a flap 2 departure. Bleed source will be on to engines. Wing anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice off. And we're doing the NADP, so acceleration at 3,000 feet. That is all fine with that. Good. Climb performance, we're looking 275 and or Mach 7.4. I feel like that's a little bit low, so let me change that. Let's go 280 and or Mach 0.77 on the climb. At the cruise, we'll do 270, we'll do 280 / 0.77 on the cruise. We can execute that. I think I have to execute this as well. No, okay, kept it in there. And then our descent, we're going to do, we'll do 280 / 0.77 on the descent as well, and we'll execute that. Very good. Arrival information, we won't plug in anything yet because we'll do all this when we get a little bit closer. What I can do, though, is select flat 4 because that's what we will be landing with. Very good. All right, cool. Everything's looking good, friends. Let's head upstairs. Let's spool up the APU, get this bad boy running. Let's go ahead and get the no ped on. We'll leave the seatbelt signs off for now. Some more of our checklists. Aircraft acceptance, good. Load sheet acceptance, good. Takeoff briefing completed. APU is spooling up, so we're looking good, and the park brake is online as well. Very good. Let me jump over here. Let me go over to our ground equipment. I'm going to close the doors, close the doors, close the doors. Very good. Get all the doors closed. Doors are now closed on the checklist. Very good. Flap 2 is standard in this airplane, yes. Okay, we need to then go over to this one. Open link, yes, and I believe this is our pushback, our little pushback tool. So, confirm 1557 as pushback. Quick startup. Secure your slot. Wait, what? 1557. What's that? Set TOBT to now? What time is it right now? 1640. Okay, I guess just here. No TBT set. Please enter your TOBT in the ACDM sequence. Update sent. Waiting for ACDM to process. I always get so confused with this. Report ready to start up before 1645. Okay, so that's 4 minutes. So I guess we'll let them know we're ready to go. I don't think I need to do anything like that, right? What did you bind the trim to the thrustmaster side stick? So I bound it to the top, the hat switch. Did it to the hat switch. All right, APU is online. Let's go ahead and kill the external power. We'll come down here, remove the chocks, remove the GPU. Let's go ahead and get the prepare for pushback and departure. Departure clearance has been requested. Beautiful. I'm going to come down here. I want to go to ring out, and I want to do that there. Perfect. And then we can flip this back to perf. That looks good. All right. APU is online. Let's get seatbelts and beacon chat. Seatbelts are online. Beacon light is online. Before start checklist is complete. Good. Before taxi will be next. And we'll let him know we're ready for push and start. And we are at gate, I don't know what gate we are. Chat, what gate are we at? 303. Have you updated to 1.01? Critique, yes. So I've already been on 1.01. I've been on 1.01 for about the last couple streams. We have departure on line 29925, so we're going to bug that in. 29925. 29925, perfect. And we're going to let them know we're ready for push and start. And Tower Baltic 6, Foxtrot Tango, stand 303 with ATIS Yankee, ready for push and start.
Air Baltic 6, Foxtrot Tango, you won't like me, but startup time 1707.
Startup is, sorry, 1707?
Affirm.
That's like 30 minutes?
Yeah, don't ask me, it's what the fucking is giving me.
Oh my goodness.
Air Baltic 3, Echo Bravo, the wind 26, correct.
Okay, well, chat, I guess we're sitting here for 30 minutes. I guess.
Air Baltic 1, Bravo 6, welcome to Riga, taxi right.
Hopefully we actually don't have to sit here for that long, but I guess we'll wait and see. It's going to be a straight push. We're going to go save route. All right. So I'm not quite understand why we had to fill this out. But now they've given us 20 minutes. It's about 25 minutes.
No pushback required. Startup is full for
okay.
taxi.
That's interesting. All right, well, I don't need that open anymore. I guess we're just going to do a little bit of plane spotting, friends. Oh my dear lord, I didn't think there was this many people here today. Wow. Let's do a little. Let's just do a little bit of spotting then, I guess. What's your favorite add-on plane right now for 2024? Probably this one, Jay. To be honest with you.
Air Baltic 8 Bravo X-ray Riga Tower.
I feel like because we're not European, that's why we're not allowed to push back. Looks like the entire Baltic fleet is here, correct. 25 minutes, that's enough time to head up to the virtual duty-free. See, there you go. Any news on the Majestic Q400? No.
Clear to land, runway 36, Air Baltic to that aircraft.
Air Baltic 145.
Cap, what are your joystick calibrations? Yeah, I can throw those up here for you. There you go, man. That's probably the pitch axis that you're looking for.
Air Baltic 14.
Do an Air Baltic lease to Brussels Airlines, Barcelona to Brussels, fun route to do. Ooh, that is fun. Yeah. Hey, Cap, what's the best way to disconnect autopilot while landing? Might sound dumb, questionable. When I do it, it starts to alarm and I struggle to turn it off. So Gus, hit your little on the physical throttle, or sorry, the physical joystick in the airplane. Click the autopilot disconnect and then click it again, and then that should quiet the alarm after about 5 seconds.
We were just about to call, yes, we're ready. Through Papa Delta.
Baltic 3, Papa Delta, the wind correction taxi to holding point runway 36 by Foxtrot and Alpha Bravo is available.
Apparently you said I'm number 1 for push.
Taxi.
Well, aren't you lucky?
Runway 36 Foxtrot Alpha.
F&O on a Wednesday? Is it an F? I don't know if it's an F&O.
Baltic 3, Papa Delta.
Just curious, do you feel they could adjust the landing physics? Yes, it feels way too wobbly, Zach. Especially if there's like any type of like, even like a 2-knot crosswind component, it gets really squirrely and wobbly. Yes, they do need to adjust that. Yes.
And
yes, they do.
Baltic 3 Lima Romeo, stupid question, you ready?
13 set squawk firm.
Baltic 3 Lima Romeo, go ahead, set your squawk.
What are your frames during a flight like this? Mine is 25 to 35. Well, I'm using FrameGen. It's usually sticking to around 60. There's more than 20 departures out of Riga right now, so a 25-minute delay is understandable. Yep. So is that for 6 Foxtrot Tango?
Someone was trying to call, I'm not sure who.
No, not me. Didn't he say you were number 3 for takeoff? No, it was number 3 for clearance. But he's got to get all these other airplanes out before us.
Air Baltic 442, you're ready to taxi.
Now, we could log off, but I think it's more fun to kind of play the role of enjoying this many airplanes on the ground.
Once the aircraft that's currently behind you has cleared push and start proof, QNH 1018.
Is that for me?
Oh, no.
AFM, once clear of traffic behind, push and start approved, QNH 1018, they will park to your right.
Like once your grapplers push that approved, QNH 1018, Air Baltic 1 for Foxtrot.
Air Baltic 442, request taxi.
Others had it too? Absolutely. Oh, did you get this weird pitch thing just before you're about to touch? Let's say you have a flare input and it's all randomly, a lot of nose pitch happens. Yeah, if you like over flare at SimCFI, yes. Yeah. I try not to over flare it. I kind of just fly it into the runway, kind of like the RJ. Should have requested push before stream started, apparently. Holy. It's alright, man. It's all part of the fun, right, chat? It's all part of the fun.
308, 2 Vector, go.
Tower Baltic 26 Bravo, ready for taxi.
26 Bravo, give me a second.
Sólríkt Tower, Air Baltic 3 Papa Delta.
Should use the special Latvian livery. You might have gotten priority.
If possible, we can take a
How do you arm
left
speed brakes?
on
Everything is
the
automatic, Janky. You don't have to arm anything.
left here,
IRL and Riga, you get to
01.
wait 20 minutes for
Sorted
startup
out
as well.
before we get
Sheesh.
to center air
Street the
service.
runway as an aircraft carrier with this jet. Ah, you can.
Sierra 1 with the protocol ready.
We'll call ready to Baltic 3 Papa Delta.
I meant you have an input in and it's fine, and then randomly just before touchdown the nose, the same amount of force you had that was fine becomes a huge pitch without even pulling. I haven't had that, SimCFI. I haven't had that at all. Don't think it's auto? What, the flare? This plane is so dumb and smart at the same time. Yes. Great explanation. You are not wrong.
Your startup time 1657.
Is there a Croatian Airlines? Yes, on FlightSim.to there is one. Somebody came out with one. There's already quite a few liveries on FlightSim.to actually. By the way, Cat Baltic doesn't use SATCOMs. We only have Starlink, and those additions are to come with the new livery soon. All right. I think we can turn it off, can't we? Settings, SATCOM, off. There we go. Now it's off. Weird, I've had it 3 times on stream. I'll keep testing when I'm home. I don't know. I mean, I have noticed, like, towards the end of the flare, like the last 10 feet SimCFI, it does become quite sensitive. But, like, nothing uncontrollable. Preparing my ears for some more delicious whale noises. Yes. What was your recommendations on cutting the power and flaring? I keep smashing it. I usually cut around 30 feet. 20 to 30 feet, depending on my speed. Holy moly, Cap, liveries are free on the marketplace for only a week, so I would suggest to get all the liveries for free, even if they're not buying the A220. Well, critique, all the liveries that are available on the marketplace are available for free on the AnyBuilds manager at any point. So you can just download them off the AnyBuilds manager. Super Strangers don't know if it's a bug or logic. It lands well, except for that part. I land it like an RJ and it's nice. Yeah, I saw your landing yesterday. Cap, do you like virtual airlines? I don't mind them. I'm not part of any virtual airline.
Airflot 122, contact Vilnius 133305, bye-bye.
Controller change?
Baltic 6 units on the left side, Bravo, right side, Koch.
He closed, I think.
He closed?
Stand by. Great. Baltic 3-1 Tango via NAFO transition, clear ILS Yankee approach, runway 36, report established.
Wait, you cut power manually? You can, Vine. I fly manual throttle.
All stations on the ground, stand by. Break. Baltic 3, Mike, Quebec, Riga approach, hello, well in 5. Time level 280, cleared direct 10-2.
Did you download the GSX profile, wondering if they've updated it yet or not? I have not, Clifton. My GSX has been working fine with the aircraft.
Baltic 6, uniform November, surface wind 240 degrees 6 knots, runway 36, cleared takeoff.
36, clear takeoff, Baltic 6 is on the confirmation. You have wrongly crossed cut over the airplane in your office.
Roger 21, 62, looking to pick up a Alpha Crown over to Copenhagen.
Stand by.
Let's start a VA? No. There are so many virtual airlines out there, I do not need to start one.
Approach Air Baltic 26 Bravo.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy. Thank you, Josh. Sending 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Disconnect? Nah, I'm not going to disconnect, man. This is part of the fun. Really don't understand VAs. Gives purpose of flying, man. It's the main purpose. Are the updates through the marketplace store? I think it's the first time I've bought a plane through the marketplace. Yes. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you, man.
Delta Mike, pushing start.
Baltic 3 Lima Romeo, thanks. Taxi, hold point runway 36, via Charlie, Foxtrot. And did you say you're able Bravo?
Terminal taxi Charlie, Foxtrot, Bravo, Airport 3 Lima Romeo. The Baltic 9 Juliet Tango request person.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Clifton AFM donated $5 Canadian.
Thank you, Clifton.
Virtual Airlines low.
Start.
Hell yeah.
Face.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Mr. Clifton. Thank you, brother.
Approved face off about the Baltic 9 Juliet Tango. Baltic 16 for November, passing 1,200.
Tower logged off, so departure's handling everyone.
Good day, Baltic 6 Romeo Zulu, descending passing flight level 210.
Baltic 6 Romeo Zulu, Rigo approach. Hello. Apologies, I think I sent you a lot of contact rates. I didn't mean to. Set squawk 4376.
Squawk 4376, Baltic 6 Romeo Zulu.
We also need to set our squawk.
Baltic 1
before
just standby. Break. Baltic 4 disregard.
4301.
Baltic 31 Tango, surface wind 240 degrees 6 knots, runway 36, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 36, Baltic.
We can also put it over to our CNS page and then go over here and put in our flight ID, which is Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. We can throw that into there. Very good. Done. Then we can go over here and we can flip this all the way to alt off for now.
Delta Mike.
Good. We go back to map.
Hello, I'm Baltic 8 Bravo X-ray with Yankee 1305 ready for Castevens.
Baltic 9 Delta Mike, caution start approved.
Caution start approved about Baltic 9 Delta Mike.
Baltic 6 Romeo Zulu, thanks. You are identified. Cleared Orbix 2 Tango arrival.
Hello, buddy.
Clifton AFM donated $5 Canadian. How is the nav approaching this plane? Is it like Airbus or Boeing setup?
Yankee runway 36,
neither.
2 Tango arrival and this is flight level 100.
The approach setup is more like a CRJ or a global. It's very, very different. Very different.
Tower, very good evening. Request clearance for destination.
Ozzy, thanks so much for your business class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Huge enough
Lima Romeo, 26 Bravo, 3 Papa Delta, who are on the ground.
Marco, he might have had to go for dinner, man. Who knows, right?
Frequency 118.805. Everyone else remain with me.
Wait, what was that? Oh. He wants us to go to ground. Okay. 118.805.
Baltic 3 Mike Quebec, nothing further, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, ground alive.
Alright. 118.805. Oh boy.
Baltic officer standby, Airbus 1.9, your correct destination, by default to hotel departure, squawk 4375.
Request destination, valid to hotel departure and squawk 4375.
What is my rolling cash set to? Whatever,
Airbus 1.9, reback is correct.
whatever the default is.
Request taxi, able Bravo.
Really busy today? It is, man. Yeah.
Tango taxi, the 1 point from 836 via Charlie, Foxtrot and Alpha.
It is
Charlie
busy.
Foxtrot and Alpha Baltic non-energy, let's go confirm for Bravo.
Bravo's full, there's like 3 departures of Bravo at the minute, so they'll take it for 4 length.
Hey, Grant, so Air Baltic A Bravo X-ray information again, key in position 30520, copy please.
Air Baltic 8 Bravo Extra, your correct destination, Munich, flight about to hotel departures, Koch 4.
Chat, we're like 8 minutes away from our push. Are supposed to push.
To Munich,
Thank you, Clifton, for the support. Appreciate you, man. And Ozzy, welcome back as well. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank
Bravo
you.
Extra, your back is correct.
7, very good evening. Castevens 314, request clearance for destination.
Yeah, Cam, put exclamation point cache, C-A-C-H-E in chat. Download that tool. Don't run it while you're in the simulator. Run the tool, then restart your PC. Pardon me, it'll clear your cache. What's going on, Cap? The E220 released? It has released, Chris. Yeah, released yesterday.
Clearance for destination, South number 36, again.
Yep, airplane released yesterday.
Departures, Koch 4303.
Stardy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Yes, okay. Departure, Koch 4303, Air Baltic 460.
What's the reason we have to wait? It's very busy.
Disregarded the clearance. I think there's something on the flight plan standby there. And I'm looking for clearance now.
Air Baltic 7 for Alpha request being started and push and 216.
About the 7 for Alpha, if you can submit your TLBT, that's okay, please.
I already said it and it was too late thereafter, so yeah.
I'll want you to do it again, please.
Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Love to fly the plane with the performance. Yeah, there's been a lot of people having performance issues with the aircraft. Not good.
2162, what are we in line for?
Actually, manually just cleared my NVIDIA cache as a tool, leaves some remnants still, and unfortunately hasn't fixed the robotic audio glitches. Can't find a fix, sadly. Damn, that sucks, Cam.
That wasn't me who told you to stand by, but
okay. Cap doing some Aer Lingus ops from Alicante to Dublin. Enjoy, my friend. Sounds like a good one.
You just opened up and you said stand by, so it's fine. But what are we in line?
I said it 3 times and it was every time too late.
Have you heard of a problem with the A220 that's banking like crazy without any inputs? No.
Yeah, I already locked down.
I have not had that problem.
Boston for Alpha, do you want to push back now?
Yes, we're ready immediately.
Boston for Alpha, Roger, push as approved, QH1018.
Push is not approved, 118.
And actually go through some stuff while we're here, hanging out.
4600 request, start up engine on stand.
About first stand by, please. Correct, Reynolds 216 to read, copy your clearance, right?
Or is that for Generation 2162, so we're ready.
A firm, your clear destination, right values to hotel departures, Squawk 4374.
Okay, and go for the, was that the Model 3 hotel departure and Falcon 4374, Credit Copenhagen, Generation 2162?
Reynolds 2163, back is correct.
Is that correct? So after Adavi, okay, after Adavi, it's a discontinuity, pardon me, to radar vectors, and then it would be CH610. Adobe CH610. Okay, yeah, I guess that's all fine. Just weird that there's 2 discontinuities. Wouldn't the vector usually be like up there? That's fine.
Reground, Baltic 14 Bravo, with Yankee, clearance to Copenhagen.
I think we got lots of fuel. Good thing.
Baltic 14 Bravo Reground, hello, your search destination, Copenhagen, flight device to hotel departures, Squawk 4330.
Joe, 2 months, appreciate you, brother. So just passed my instrument check ride. Hey, my man, congratulations, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for 2 months of support. And congratulations, dude.
Affirm, it's valid 2 hotel departures, Koch 4330.
Getting 35 frames in the air with the plane. Any advice to make it better? Use frame gen?
Valid 2 hotel departure 4330.
Single engine taxi? No. I think by the time we actually push back, we'll be good. What is usual climb setting? Flight level change plus VNAV? Correct. Yes. What percentage do you have weathering? 100.
About a 3 Papa Delta.
So did Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango miss a call?
Yeah, 2 stations at 1.
Did he call me?
Contact 4 Papa Alpha, we're ready.
Did you plan extra fuel for shot? We have lots of fuel.
Papa Alpha, Roger, you can submit your fuel BT, please.
And ground sorry, did Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango miss a call?
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Roger, did you submit your fuel BT already?
I did, yes. He gave us 07.
Roger. About 6 Foxtrot Tango, in that case, portions are approved, straight push, QH 1018.
Push out approved, straight push. Thanks, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Hey, let's go, friends. We're free. All right, let's do it. Sounds up.
About another Delta Mike, taxi 1 point from
Park break off. Let's go, chat. Woohoo. Block time. Him on you. Good. Confirm upstairs. Everything's good. Checklist is good. Let's do it. Engine 2 to start. Enjoy, friends.
Baltic 4 X-ray. Roger. Did you get your clearance already?
Baltic 1 X-ray A firm. Clearance Valid Souza.
Baltic 4 X-ray. Roger. Test code 4336.
4336 Baltic 1.
Baltic 75 will be connected. A was dropped.
Baltic 10 for Alpha, taxi 1.1836, Light Charlie Fox and Bravo.
Charlie Fox and Bravo,
sounds good, Minnesota. Scenery looks good, yeah, the scenery's incredible.
Standby, and the other station looks clear. B906 Tango, confirm you can...
I know this is a random question, but what happened to pilotage? I remember you used to fly it every now and then, but haven't seen it in a long time. Yeah, Vine, I used to have a pilotage partnership with them, and then they just kind of just ended. They never really responded to any of my emails or messages, so... Yeah.
Confirm condition 1019.
Question 1019, Maryland 0600. Correct.
Have you been getting any sleep? I have been, yeah.
Air Baltic 4 Alpha, Roger. Do you want to push back main position?
Have there been any updates to Real Cat Turb? I'm not sure, Alex. There's updates, but it's not very frequently. Skyflyer, what's up, man? Huge no floaties. You do 53 months. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, good start on engine 2. Let's go engine 1. Enjoy. Yes, Jabma, which we're at right now, pretty much.
Baltic 467, Roger. Standby. Office standby for 1 second.
Look at those textures, dude. That looks incredible.
Confirm, and I said a standby for 1 second.
Had a pretty stable 60 FPS with small dips last night flying this plane, 5700X 3D 9070 XT and 64 gigs of RAM. Nice. Very nice, Mr. Casper.
Airbus 467, Roger. Your request flightable is in flight for your direction. Flight for July, flightable 340, flightable 360.
Yeah, pretty much fine. Amanda, thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard.
340 copy. Are you ready to copy, okay? Airbus 467, Roger. It's level 343. Catch destination. Via the priority hotel departure call 4303.
Will the throttles work with the Thrustmaster Airbus throttles? I don't know, Strody. I haven't used it.
2 hotel.
I do not know, brother. Excited for some European ops? Yes. First time out in Europe. All right, 2 good engines. Very good. Oh, I guess our stand was a hot commodity. It's already been taken. Okay, upstairs. APU can go off. Good. APU off. Flaps. 2. Anti-ice. Auto. Flight controls. Full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Check. Rudder full right. Check. Flight controls good. Nose wheel steering comes on. FMS is set. Trims. 4.2. There's your trim. 4.2 is set. Trims are good. ICAS and info is checked. Before taxi checklist is complete, my friends. Next will be before takeoff. Very good. Very good. We'll get the auto brake over to RTO now as well. Anti-ice is good. ICAS and info will call good. And we'll just wait for cabin.
Yeah,
right. And we'll let him know that we're ready to taxi. We can also arm takeoff mode. We can go VNAV, nav, auto throttle. And we can get our terrain radar on as well.
We're in Bravo, 1.360 Fox, Alpha Bravo, okay, Baltic 1 for Foxtrot. Station looking for pushback.
Welcome back, Mr. Minnesota. Cap knows performance difference with the hotfix. I just joined. Flight man, I've been on the hotfix for the last 3 days. So no performance for me. Top altitude on the departure. Actually, we need to change this because he gave us the 2 hotel departure. 2 hotel. Done. Alright, top altitude initial climb 4,000 feet.
About a 467, push back at your position, push past approved, QNH1 and 019er.
Gone Baltic 6, Foxtrot Tango ready to taxi.
About a 6, Foxtrot Tango taxi, 100 points, runway 36, via Foxtrot Alpha, intersection Bravo available.
Alright, we'll go full lengths. We'll taxi Foxtrot Alpha, runway 36, Baltic 6, Foxtrot Tango.
Roger.
Alright, park brake released. Let's go.
Honestly, you can just cancel the park flight plan. We're gonna just restart this whole thing up, and then we'll be back with it.
How's it feel that you're now getting used to the A220 on landings? Real good.
And
it's a lot of fun, man.
Same thing here.
We'll give way to Air Baltic 6 Foxtrot. There you go.
Right, so we're going out Foxtrot and then
Alpha.
Alpha.
For the Airbus that's coming soon. Over. Paper.
When will we go cross country in the A220? Not sure. At some point.
American 262, looking to come from the sand, the road to push back whatever works best for you.
Renault 2162, there's a traffic responder pushing back from their stand. I'll let you know, test code 4374.
Alright, out of the ramp, this is Foxtrot. We'll make our left turn. Let's go and get our taxi light on.
I'll let you
out of the ramp.
know about the pushback thing. There's a robot that's currently pushing
yeah,
back.
The textures are incredible.
Anyway, test code 4374.
Lyceum does great work on their sceneries.
Okay, we'll go ahead and squat 4374, and thanks for listening. 162 will pick up.
Airbus number Foxtrot the company, Airbus A220, passing from your right to left on Foxtrot, taxi only points from 836, via Foxtrot now for intersection Bravo available.
I mean, look at the scenery, it's fantastic. Riga.
Airbus 1 for Foxtrot the company, Airbus A220, passes right to left on Foxtrot, taxi only points from 836, via Foxtrot now for intersection Bravo available.
Okay, we'll do full length, then after the A220, Foxtrot Alpha, Baltic, go for Foxtrot.
Beeline 0, go request next length.
What scenery is it? Exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description down below.
Hold short of Foxtrot, Beeline 0, Baltic.
The entire fight went down last night in the Synaptic Discord and someone was attacking the devs like an idiot. Of course. That's what happens when you get a bunch of 13-year-olds in there with nothing better to do on summer holidays.
Beeline 069 after the Airbus A220 passes right.
Gus, I have the 400. I think 400 is perfectly fine.
Can you repeat? It was not. I can hear Beeline 069.
I've been loving the plane, man. I've had a lot of fun. Does A220 fly to London City? The 100 variant does fine, not the 300 that we have now. Southwest taxi going? I mean, we're 18 knots on the ground.
Still waiting for
Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Fix your PC performance yet there, Mr. Owls? Holy hell, what's going on over there, man? Time to build a new PC, Owls, and then use your current PC as a stream PC. Alright. Should be pretty quick getting out of here. We've got... What do we need? We need 29,925.
Triangle, contact regular approach, 129er, that's 100 all the best. Wish you luck. Take care, bye-bye.
129er, 925, thanks for ATC, we'll see you soon. Baltic 6, Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 4 Papa, is there a reason why you have us waiting?
Baltic 4 Papa, hold this for now. There's currently an airport that's turning in. It's just
6 report established, you're number 2.
I am EVA with the weekly info.
33,305 will be next. 33,305. We got approach, hello, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Triangle rolling up short of runway 36 Alpha.
Nadya, might over to approach 199.
Oh wait, I think tower came back. Hold on.
1-1. Reduce speed now.
118, 105.
213.
Reducing to 10 knots now while Baltic capacity.
Baltic 9 Delta Mike, Riga approach.
Tower low, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango short of 36 Alpha.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Riga Tower, hello again. Wind 240 degrees, not runway 36, okay, take off, bye.
Runway 36, cleared for takeoff, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. Is it an auto handoff to departure?
AFM, I've got it in the chart before 1,500 feet.
Thank you so much, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, so auto transfer over at 1,500 feet. Nose light off, strobe lights on, logo lights on, wing lights on, let's go.
Only go 120, we'll line up for 360 on about like 1 full touch.
Alright, control cam coming on, friends.
Baltic 4 X-ray, Riga Tower, hello.
Y'all ready to go? Let's do it.
Very good evening. Beeline 06 from go on your frequency on taxiway Alpha.
Beeline 06 Tango, Riga Tower, hello again. You are not the
Number 4.
Chrono. Let's go. Here comes auto throttle. Takeoff power set. 80 knots, throttle hold.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear.
Hello, Baltic 34 Golf, ILS Yankee 36.
Turn the sounds down a little bit so we can hear ATC. We're through 1,500 feet. We can go over to departure. We approach, hello, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango 2,500, climbing 4,000.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, rigger approach, hello, identified, climb flight level 280, clear direct valid.
I climb flight level 280, and can I get the direct 2 again, please, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango?
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, no worries, it's direct valid, Victor Alpha Lima Echo Delta.
Direct valid, thank you so much, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, so we can expand this, and he wants us direct to valid, which is out here. We'll expand this even further. There is valid. We'll select you. We want to go direct to, and done. Execute. Make our left turn. Perfect. We'll increase our speed.
500 feet to be level Statewi, rig at QNH 101 minor.
And we can go standard barrow through 5,000 and flap 1.
From the altitude 2,500 feet, 2,000.
2,500 Baltic 9 airport, Papa.
God, that looks good.
Baltic 25 kilo, thanks. Contact the tower 118-105. Happy landing, bye-bye.
Tower 18105, thank you, bye-bye. Baltic 25 kilo.
And speed check, flaps clean.
Departure lower Baltic 14 Foxtrot 1,700, comma follow Childerz.
Baltic 14 Foxtrot rigger approach, hello, identified, climb flight level 280.
What a cool plane it is, man. It really is. And when you specifically wrap your head around it, I think that's what makes it even cooler. It's like you're flying a business jet, but in a commercial setting. It's kind of odd. It's kind of weird, to be honest with you. All right, logo lights can go off. Nose light can go off as well. Very nice. And we're approaching 250. We're straight out from here, coming up on 1,000 feet. I'll engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, friends. Very good. We're out and on our way, amigos. There's the runway right there that we just departed out of. Really struggle to follow the flight director. It's difficult, Gus. It's going to take some time, man. Essentially what you're doing is you're trying to put your green dot in the magenta dot. That's what you're trying to do. Sorry, what is weird like a business jet? The airplane. It's like a mash between a business jet and a commercial jet. There's 280 on the climb. The nose will pitch down. Very good. We're above 10,000. We can kill the landing lights. We've got the seatbelt signs to auto as well. Very good, friends. I would say that was a very successful departure. Chips or cookies? Cookies! I like cookies. How are you enjoying version 1.01? Ben, I've had version 1.01 for since I think Friday or Saturday. Cat, when I turn on the autopilot, the A220 never stops barking, and I don't have any master warning. What do you mean barking? What are your tips for learning a new aircraft? Feel like you know every part of all of them. Well, Scooby, this has been, listen, brother, this is day 6 of 6 for me, man. I really only wrapped my head around this probably after about 20 hours of flying it. It's quite a complex and different, I wouldn't say, well, complex, I guess, but it's different. It's a very different experience flying this aircraft. Very different.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thanks for ATC, great job, guys, we'll see you soon.
Cheers.
122.8, make sure you thank your VATSIM controller. 1228, and we'll flip ourselves over. We're going to bug up our cruise altitude, which was flight level 300. We can confirm that here on our flight plan page. Flight level 300 was our confirmed. Good. We should have done that as well. That's my bad. After takeoff checklist, wing anti-ice checked. ICAS is good. High altitude, we don't need to worry about that. So next will be our descent and arrival. Very nice. God, dude. Chat. I can't remember the last time I've been so in love with an airplane. I really can't remember. Maybe when the Q400 came out. Maybe that's the last time I've been so, like, obsessed with an airplane. So good, man. After seeing full flat sim flying the 220, I found out pretty much did everything wrong. Yep, absolutely, man. They really got to tighten the struts on landing. The plane is way too wobbly. I do agree with you. It is too wobbly. I do agree. Yeah, it was the Phoenix? Maybe the Phoenix. I don't know, man. CRJ V2? Nah, brother. This is so much more of an airplane than an RJ. An RJ feels like a dinosaur compared to this thing. This is on a league of its own, in my opinion. Summerton, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Can't get excited for this plane. I don't know. Maybe I just need to try it out. I don't know, Diamond Mike. I mean, this is a lot of an airplane, Diamond Mike, if I'm being honest with you, brother. I don't, it's quite complex getting everything set up in the way that you need to do things. We work for a living and we're proud of it. I think you're going to end up liking this better than the 7.5 when it comes out because there's not much to do to learn with the 7.5. I'm still going to love flying the 7.5, dude. So you just have to set the trim to the speed you were trying to maintain. Yes, correct, Box. Yep. Since you partnered with AndyBuild Synaptic, did you bring to them up personally about the struts for landing? I haven't said anything to them, no. How do you increase your mouse sensitivity when you scroll in the MCP? That I'm not sure of, Justin. I've been looking for a, maybe try and hold left shift on your keyboard and then spinning it. I don't know if that works. Don't compare the A220 to the CRJ, dude. The latter doesn't even have an auto throttle and it's from the 90s. Don't tell SimCFI that, man. He's a little obsessed with the RJ. He is type rated, to be fair, but when I turn off the autopilot, the plane keeps beeping. Yeah, you need to hit the autopilot again, Yoda. So whenever you, like I was saying, if you disconnect the autopilot, watch, I'll do it right now. Ready? Disconnect. It's going to keep chirping at you. You need to press it again. As soon as you press it again, give it about 5 seconds, and then it'll turn off. So you need to double tap it. That's how that works. Such a weird autopilot disconnect sound? I know. Captain, do some aircraft have auto throttles or only the E220? Most airplanes have auto throttle. What was the time on the ground? Probably about an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to do the Horizon 787? I don't know. Probably not. I'm probably going to wait for the third-party 787s to come out before I do any more 787 ops. Sounds like any other Bombardier. There you go. So this is really my... I mean... I guess the RJ kind of sounds like that, too. I feel like this one's a little bit more high-pitched. Wait for the Vector 787? Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do, to be honest. How we climbing, Batman? We're pretty light today, so... Now we're climbing nicely. No fuel warnings, so we're good there. On both arrivals, when I disconnect my autopilot, it doesn't stop beeping. Did you press it again? So remember, you have to disconnect and then press it again to stop the horn from chirping at you. Cap, would you recommend X-Plane or Microsoft just for realistic flying? Scenery isn't a huge deal. That's up to you, brother. It really depends, man. Both platforms are viable. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer. What cookies do you like the most? I like cookies. Chocolate chip oatmeal, freshly baked chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. Shit. Now, I'd love to have a good quality Ember plane in the sim, maybe an E95 E2. That would be incredible, Gus. I would love that as well. Yeah. It's one of the only airplanes that really isn't done properly in the sim. I'm sure Airbus is going to do an A230 to replace the A220s after a decade. They maybe bought Bombardier to test their tech for modern future Airbus. I have no clue. Yeah. Oatmeal chocolate chip, dude, slaps. Still hand flying at flight level 200. You never get the hang of the trim characteristics, and it feels amazing. I agree, Box. It really does, dude. Yeah, once you get it, once you get your trim kind of nailed, you know what I've been doing, Box, for landing is I've been setting my trim slightly above my reference speed, so the aircraft kind of tends to give you a little bit of a nose down. That's how I've kind of, quote-unquote, mastered my landings, or make my landings feel a little bit better. Cap, seems like you have a rainy arrival. At least it's not windy. Is it raining now? I don't know. Weather for Copenhagen, 76. Winds are blowing at 9 miles an hour, and the current humidity is 51%. I don't think it's raining with humidity at 50%. We'll be fine. Have you flown the Avro RJ100? I have, but back in my X-Plane days. I have not flown that in my, haven't flown it in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet. God, the clouds look incredible up here, man. My goodness. Chat, we want behind or in front? Ooh, that looks pretty good, too, right there. Love the reflection of the window. Yeah, I find I'm not chasing the flight models as much, Box, when I do that. Passing through 28,000 feet, flight level 280. Is there anything we need to do on approach, or do we just have to fill the approach page? Fill out the approach page, but capturing an ILS is quite convoluted. Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Just got back from a delivery of my job, so you're not far in. Long wait on the ground? Yes, Golf Kilo. About an hour and a bit on the ground. I'm excited for our Qantas Link flight later tonight. 2.5-hour flight from Brisbane to Wellington, Windy Welly. And it should be a nice, like, sunrise departure, so it should be real nice. We're just past sunrise, I think. Just got the A220, so it's time for pasta and ketchup again. Nice. We're eating well. Did the update make a difference? I've been on the update for a couple days now. So I've been on version 1.01 since, I think, Saturday morning. Burner, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Love seeing you enjoy the plane so much where you've streamed every single day now. Yes, sir. 6 days in a row, man. 6 for 6, brother. It's been a long one. All right, there's our altitude cap. Looking good. Chinook, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Exactly, Janky. Got it, brother. I think Qantas Link is ordering more A220s. I think I didn't even count how many orders they placed. I don't know. Heard somebody's making that sick green livery for Qantas that has on the A220. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. All right, chat. Do we pick up any ATC along the route? What do we got right now? We're out of their airspace. Active ATC. What do we got? I don't think so. I think we're all the way in, and then... Does Copenhagen have any? Who do they got? Approach and Tower online? Just Tower online. Okay. That'll make things fun. Shoot a nice little ILS. I believe that's what they're landing. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. Departing 22 right, arriving 22 left. Current conditions, winds 150 at 8, 10-mile visibility, no cloud detected. No significant change either. So we can kind of go off of that. Pilot Anzur, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Kenworth, thanks for 15 months, man. Appreciate you. Huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you very much for 15 months. Very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. All right, so what I can do now is I can put us into manage speed, and then I can bring us up into Mach numbers. So I'm going to go Mach, and I want, let's go 7.8. Or we'll do 7.7. 7.8's a little aggressive. We'll do 7.7. And I could adjust that down here, but I have 280 and/or, actually, you know what? Maybe if I just do this, what is that going to equal about? Yeah, so if I go here and I switch, I go to, oops. Oop, I really cocked that one up. To, hello? Oh. Yeah, that would be why. How do I... Okay. I think I can clear it out here. There we go. So I'm going to go, let's say 295/.77. And if I put that there and then I execute that, we can then roll back to, FMS speed, and it should pick up Mach 7.7. Yeah, there we go. 295 and/or Mach 7.7 in managed. And then on the descent, what did I put in? Mach 7.7 and/or 280. Perfect. That is good. That is good. Yeah, well, so Greek pilot, if you're going to do exclamation point METAR, it has to be the 4-letter identifier afterwards. If you put exclamation point weather Copenhagen, it'll show you that it's not raining. Wellington winds are right down the runway, so it looks like 3-4's in use. Well, we're not going to fly into Wellington for, that's a good 6 hours away, but... No, you're fine, Greek. No worries, brother. You are fine. Alright, let's turn some of that down for now. Let's turn that down. Let's get some nice little tunes bumping in the background for us. We'll go with a little lo-fi playlist. Uh, 383. Nope, I haven't announced that, man. We'll probably announce that this weekend. Those are stunning. They are beautiful, man. I do agree. Hold on, I'll get you an even nicer view. Hold on, let me go out here like this. There you go, man. Look at that. Beauty! Do you use AnyBuilds or Orbex Brisbane? The interior of the AnyBuilds looks really good. Who am I using for... I think... Wait. I only think it's Orbex that makes Brisbane, isn't it? I don't think AnyBuilds makes Brisbane, do they? Hold on, what do I use? YBBN MSFS. Yeah, I have AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds Brisbane. Engine design looks great. It does, yeah. And Flight Beam Wellington, yes, sir, absolutely. Fantastic scenery. Really excited for the arrival tonight. It's a little bit of a short runway coming off a little, it's a little 2.5 hour leg. It'll be fun for sure. Probably shoot a nice little RNAV into Windy Welly as well this evening. Love me a good RNAV. This airplane flies RNAVs incredibly well. I think Qantas still doing Project Sunrise with their new A350-1000. Yeah, they did it 24 hours and 24 hours, 24 minutes they did it. Have you tested Say Intentions? I have done Say Intentions. I much prefer flying online on VATSIM. About the only thing it does well. For Friday, Swiss Ops Air Canada retro livery. Probably retro, but we'll see. Project Sunrise at 100K? No, we got to do Singapore JFK. That's already been settled for years at 100K. Make sure to turn your wing anti-ice on passing 350. It's actually part of the checklist. Correct, Box. Yep. We're only going to 30,000 feet today, though, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm 3 hours away from London Heathrow doing Project Sunrise. Damn. You're crazy, brother. Cap looks windy in Wellington. Hopefully you don't decide to change the runways again. Windy Welly. Windy Welly. That's what it's known as. Do you have an engine view? I want to see if the engine looks during flight. Yeah, just rewind the video. Cyclones by like 5 minutes, not even. We did a bunch of wing views. Absolutely, Box. Yeah. It's been very cold here in New Zealand. We're getting 2 degrees in Auckland. Damn. Well, it's your winter time, right? Isn't it? Right now, we're in summer. You're in winter. That engine animation is so good, man. Hope someone developed the Boeing 777X. Microsoft will highly doubt it will ever happen, but it could imagine. I'm sure PMDG is going to do it, Chris. They've already got the 777, so it would make sense for them to do the 777X at some point. Captain, I want you to pull an all-nighter. No. No. In Holland, we are having the 4 heat waves of the year, 36 Celsius. Oh my goodness. That is very hot. If we showed this to a person in 1980, they wouldn't believe it's a simulation. Yep. Higa, how much you loving the A220? Mohammed, this is day 6 of 7 for me. So out of last week, I've streamed 6 days for 8+ hours a day. Safe to say I've been loving the airplane. I've been loving it, man. Boeing 777X would be a performance nightmare? What do you mean? Heard Robert at PMG can and does have access to every and anything Boeing he wants to develop, of course. 41C in Miami. Sheesh. 40C in Toulouse. Oh my goodness, that is very warm. We're in a little bit of a, it's not even that warm outside today here. What is it? It is currently 22 and mostly cloudy here. Very high humidity levels though. I'm pretty sure. What is the humidity right now? Yeah, 81% humidity. Can't wait for this heat wave. Weather ends soon. Getting tired of being out in that weather. Yeah, it's warm, man. It's warm, brother. How does the 220 handle compared to the 320? Completely different. Not even in the same conversation. The only thing similar between the two of them is they both are flown with a side stick. That's about it. Everything else is pretty different. Oof, guten Morgen, yeah. State level 777X would probably be performance nightmare, or at least the 350 was for a lot of people. No, not if PMDG will do it, man. PMDG already has the grounds and the basics of the 777. You're just refining the cockpit and adding the folding wingtips. I'm sure PMDG will make one eventually. West, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Chinook, thanks so much, man. Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you. Extremely kind, man. Thank you, brother. 21C in southern Sweden. I'm thankful so far. Ooh, that's nice, Adam. I'd take that for sure. That is nice. .21C, that's open up the windows, open up the doors. It's beautiful. Easiest way to explain the difference, even though it's called an A220, it's not an Airbus. Totally different design. Correct, Turk. Yeah, it is very different. Now, that being said, I have personally found it quite enjoyable to learn. You know, although it is different than any other Airbus or Boeing plane that we've flown, there is some similar logic sprinkled in all around it. So I feel like if you're proficient in like flying Boeing and Airbus, you could probably kind of wrap your head around it, but it's yeah, it's a very different airplane, man. Very, very different airplane. That's for sure. What airplane are you flying after the 220? I have no clue, dude. No clue. Probably something with a yoke, because I've flown the side stick for probably a good couple weeks. I'm going to fly this thing for, oh, brother, we are, yeah. That 3.2 config, yep, that is pretty cool. Once met one of the guys who was in development team of the A220, real interesting guy to talk to. Nice. Some MD-11 like old X-Men 11 times. No. Hey Cap, coming out to lunch. How's the flight? It's good, Felix. Really good, man. Like this week and then next week 220 and then probably the following week. We're flying this until the release of the 7.5. There you go. Put all your cockpit sunshades up, the green one in the front and the two blue ones on the click spots on the side near the EFB. Yeah, you could do that, Box. And we're not in the cockpit. I don't need to do that now, but... Alright, 2-2 left landing with some crosswinds in Copenhagen. Yes, sir. Alright, Vienna in 2020. Can't wait for the 2024. What do you guys suggest? I still use Vienna for 2024. The Gaia Simulations Vienna. I still use it in 2024. Chris, still works well. Is there a way to view the airport maps on the MFD like the 350? There will be, Tyler. Right now, no. It will be added in the future, though. Currently, right now, I think for performance limitations, it's not been included. Any 7.5 routes that you are thinking of doing when it comes out? There's going to be lots. Yeah, I don't plan that far ahead. I know we'll definitely be doing some United ops. For sure. Hiccup, what is your plan for tonight? Did I hear Wellington? Yeah, we're doing the Qantas link from Brisbane to Wellington. About 2.5 hours. Brisbane to Windy Welly. Any FedEx ops? When the freighter comes out, Jay Barone, for sure, but the freighter's not coming first. We're getting the 300 variant first, and then the 200 and the freighter is coming later down the line. So we'll have to, we'll be doing strictly passenger ops when the 7.5 drops initially. How much do I need to donate for you to push the EDM button? There's not enough money, sir. We love Windy Welly. It's been a while, too, man. We do love Windy Welly. She is a good one.
Buddy.
Box, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, bud. Drop of the 2 bones says, wish you the best at the new job. Thank you very much, man. I'm very excited for it, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Do you know when the A220 will move over to the AnyBuild store? Probably not for a couple months, Dawson. I would say at least 2 to 3 months. The 300 first, wasn't it the 200, or is it really the 300? I thought it was the 300. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the 200 and then the freighter and the 300 comes later? I thought it was the 300 first. I could be wrong, so... Mohammed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I have not yet, Mohammed. I'll probably announce it this weekend, man. Friday or Saturday stream. Wonder how the 7.5 will be performing when it comes out of beta release. I've been hearing a lot about other people opening their thoughts, saying it's probably going to cause problems with bugs, but who knows? I don't look at it like that, Chris. I mean, the development time on that, they're doing a pretty rugged beta testing and stuff like that. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's mainly to avoid pirating, and honestly, they have had an amazing release. Yep. Even Harsh said that the release blew their expectations, so I have no doubt. What's up, Captain Chat? Just a few days left before I return. Boeing fan, hello. Welcome back. Hope you have a great flight back. Gotta do some ice and layer ops when the 7.5 drops. That special livery? Yes, correct. Very much, yes. Hey, Cap, bought the 220 today. I'm happy with it, but I noticed that the terrain radar isn't working. Are you experiencing this problem too? Arrow, you need to download, you need to go to the Synaptic website or the AnyBuild's website, and you need to download the map server. It looks something like this, map server, and then you hit run. And then what it does is it runs in the background on a, like a console command. So it should say ./mapserver.exe, and this needs to be running in the background for the terrain radar to work. No, wait, it's the 300 first. I would be shocked by that. All their screenshots are the 200 unless I missed an announcement. Turk, you may be right. Maybe I'm thinking it's the other way around. So the 200 is first, and then the freighter and the 300 comes later as a free update. That probably makes more sense, Turk, to be honest with you. Why do you have such a high cockpit view? I feel like my cockpit view is perfectly normal. I don't think I have a very high cockpit view. So in this airplane, you have these things right here, which you're supposed to line your eyesight up. And essentially what you're supposed to do is while you're sitting in this position, if you look here, these should be level with you, which they are. They're level with my horizon. And the white dot is blocking the red dot behind, which would tell me that I'm in the exact location that I need to be. I personally don't think my view is high up at all. Some people are saying that it is, but I mean, I would rather see out of the window than not be able to see out of the window, no? And if you really look at my seating, I'm right where the headrest is. I'm like almost level with where the headrest would be. I don't think it seems too high at all. Maybe it's because I'm 6'2", almost 6'3", so I'm used to sitting a little bit higher in chairs. It looks normal to me, brother. Spent 30 minutes looking at flight radar for route inspirations. Finally settled on Newark to St. Martin United Ops. If I time it right, it'll be a sunset landing in Princess Juliana. Nice. Enjoy, man. The view is correct. Those that say it's wrong, they have no skill. Honestly, that's a super realistic view. I hate when the default view is always super low. It's very unrealistic and pilots don't see underneath the glare shield. Yeah, I can as well, yeah. How is flying in Europe? Oh, it's fine, job. It's fine, man. I don't really have problems flying in Europe. I just wasn't sure about I just wasn't sure about flying this specific airplane in Europe. White blocking red, correct position. However, we are really only required to align with the dots when doing low-vis operations. Disclaimer, not A220 operations, but rather general airline ops. Very cool, Turk. Well, thank you. All right, well, at least I know that I'm in the right position. It feels the right position for me, but I love the livery. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. I do agree. Let's look at our feet. Thought it was the 200 and the 300 together, and the freighter variant comes with an upgrade fee. No, I don't think there is. Lucas, thanks for the ATC, man. I appreciate you, dude. It feels really good to be able to fly in and out of Riga again with some proper Air Baltic ops finally. I was telling Chad I can't remember the last time I flew in and out of Riga, man. It's been so long. So it's good to be back, man. Beautiful scenery, stunning approaches, always some great ATC. So thanks for the service, man. Appreciate you guys. Finally, man, you guys have probably been so busy, dude. See them all the time here. They fly over my house a few times a day. Nice, very cool. All right, speaking of which, we got to keep an eye on this. When is our top of drop, friends? Top of drop is, looks like it's just about 80 miles. Yeah, just past 80 miles on the top of drop. So we're getting close. We can quickly study our charts so we're not left out of the loop here. We're going to be descending on the Tudlo. The Tudlo 3 Charlie, I believe, is what we have selected. Is that what I have selected? Yes, the 3 Charlie. Actually, we're on the Tidvu. Tidvu? Yeah, Tidvu 3 Charlie. So we're coming from this way from Tidvu. Go down like this. We need to be below 4,220 knots at a Davi. And I don't think there's any ATC online, so we might need to do a little bit of coordination here. How busy is it? Okay, it's actually not too bad right now. That's a good sign. Not too crazy. We'll see what things are like on the way in, but how are things on the ground? Not too bad. A handful of planes. Okay, we'll be okay. We shall be okay, I believe. Cool. Look at all the airplanes above us. All the contrails. Yo, Brazilian barbecue next expo or hibachi in Vegas? I know a spot. Brother, we'll do both. Come on now. SimCFI, I gotta take you to this barbecue place that we went to in Vegas. It's called Rolling Smoke Barbecue. Might have been the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. Unbelievable. Rolling Smoke Barbecue. We went there in the 2024 expo. Copenhagen Control is online. I'm pretty sure they cover top down. They are online? I didn't see them online on the map. Active ATC. Is this Copenhagen Control? Who's this? Oh, it is Copenhagen Control. Ooh. So I wonder though, does he cover our descent and arrival in? I don't know. I think this is like just outside their airspace. Because technically this is Sweden. As you can see here, we'll be flying right past Malmö, Sweden. So this is usually Swedish airspace. I don't think we're going to get him. Now, if we were coming in from the south, or the southwest, coming in this way, yes, we would pick them up. I don't think we get them on this, though. But I'm not quite sure how it works. Maybe they, like, come over and take the Sweden radar? I'm not sure. Yeah, if he sends a contact to me, we'll get a hold of him, absolutely. Oh yeah, dude, Rolling Smoke Barbecue, that, whew, my goodness. I was in a meat coma for like 2 hours after we left there. Does it auto-descend like a Boeing? Yep, Kaiju, you just put in the lower altitude that you want and it auto-descends. So if we can look here at our charts, once again, sorry, we'll pull this up. Do we have any hard restrictions? Not really, we just need to be below 8,000 at SJA, which I'm pretty sure the aircraft knows. And then it's just above, sorry, below 4. Below 8, sorry, below 8, below 5, below 4. So we'll probably go 7,000, 4,000, 3,000, along those lines. The sector before him, which is offline, would probably give us descent and then hand us off to approach control. Got you. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. Nice little 9-knot crosswind. Climbs like a brick. Yeah, above the... I've really noticed above like flight level 26, 280, it starts really slowing down the climb. Especially if you've got a full load of passengers on it. We only have 90 passengers aboard this flight today. I don't know, SimBrief gave us 90 passengers, so I just kind of went with it. So, initial descent could be 7,000. Yep. Yeah, we actually had pretty good performance in and out of Riga this evening, I guess I should say. You take off, are the D rates the same as Boeing, or is it a flex temp and Airbus? It's D rates. So you have takeoff, D rate 1, D rate 2. Or takeoff 1, takeoff 2. This is the A220, yes. All right, let's start planning some stuff here, friends. So let's go initial descent. We'll go flight level 70. That will be our initial descent. So you see VPATH and VALT, so that's good. That means when it's in VPATH and it's armed, that means that when we reach our top of descent, the airplane will descend by itself to 7,000 feet. So very similar to a Boeing. As you approach your top of descent, you set your lower altitude in the Boeing, and then the nose goes over, and you're all good to go. So same thought process with this aircraft. We're going to throw in our arrival information now, so let me pull up the weather. Go METAR, EKCH. I was listening to Full Flap Sim, and he was saying something about the flex temp. It's very... I think with the airplane, you can only select a flex temp that's within 5 degrees of the outside air temperature. So it's not like an Airbus where you can like really trick the engines and like tell the engines that it's 55 degrees outside when it's only like 10 degrees outside, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's something along those lines. Outside air temperature is 22 degrees in Copenhagen. We're looking winds at 150 at 9. Perfect. QNH in Copenhagen was 1017. We'll set that there. Beautiful. We're doing a flap 4 landing. We would like to add 5 knots onto our speed, please. We'll set our V speed completed. 134 knots is set. Beautiful. We'll call FMS complete because we've just finished that page now. We can do our minimums. For those of you that don't know, your minimums, you go tune, PFD nav, and then your minimums are up here. So our barrel minimums on the approach for the ILS 22 will be 208. So we're going to put 210. You always round up. So we'll put 210 for our barrel minimums. That has been set and selected. Beautiful. Minimums is good. We're not using auto brake. Auto brake is a bug. Do not use the auto brake on this airplane. Your nose will crater down to the runway. Just use manual braking. You can apply a little bit of force. You don't need a lot. The engines are pretty powerful with reverse thrust. So just apply manual braking. So you can just tick that off as auto brake as required. Perfect. We'll call ICAS and we'll call approach. I mean, approach briefing has pretty much been done. We'll wait for our descent and then we'll get the ICAS message done. Are you still using GFX? I am. Yep. This plane isn't a blast to learn how to fly. I find it perfect Boeing, Airbus, and RJ mixture. Yeah, it really is, man. Really is. Why does it take so long for the thrust reverse to start? I don't know. Might have to ask a Bombardier engineer on that one. I haven't really noticed that it takes too long, JJ. I mean, I'm popping my reversers when I land. I don't know. Isn't the lowest altitude on the star 4,000? Correct. We're just doing our initial descent. So we're doing the initial descent. We need to be below 8,000 at Esja, 250 knots. So I've got 7,000. As we're approaching Esja, we'll continue the descent down to 4,000. We need to be below 5 at CH625, and then we need to be below 4 at Adovi. So I don't want to just immediately throw it in because we might pick up ATC on the descent in. I'm not quite sure. Do some Angola Airlines A220. They do Luanda to Cape Town, some Africa ops. That could be fun. Yeah. The displays in the cockpit look really detailed. They do. Somebody was saying that the resolution on the displays seems to be very low. And I really can't agree with that comment. I saw that comment either on the Synaptic or the AnyBuilds forums, and I was like, pardon? The screens are like, he was saying his screens are super low resolution. I was like, these seem to be like minimum 4K displays. They are bright and you can read everything clearly. I don't know. Maybe he's got some weird settings on his sim. I don't know about that. It's pretty good to me, chat. How do you initiate the descent the best? I forced it a bit to do so. Just set your lower altitude, Janky, and it'll descend. Went with the Airbus TCA throttle last night for setting this up. Found it mapped out better than the Boeing throttle, and I got the use of the full axis and reversers, auto brakes. Start all set nice. Very good. Where's the flight director? So it's not your typical flight director, it's a bird. So your flight director is the magenta. There's a magenta. See how it's two lines that whatever that word is, protrude. So this is your airplane. The green dot is your airplane. The magenta is your flight directors. So you constantly want to be chasing the donut, they like to call it. Chase the donut. Here comes VNAV path. You can see here it comes. It's going to slowly start making its way down. The A220 is notoriously slippery. So when you start your initial descent, don't be afraid to crack a little bit of spoiler so it doesn't, your speed doesn't kind of go all wonky on you. And there's our descent profile. Beautiful. So, like I said, crack a little bit of speed brake. Nothing wrong with that. It'll just help manage your speed on that initial descent. It picks up the initial descent pretty nicely, usually around 3,000 feet per minute. Nothing too crazy, and it'll start to bounce back as it captures its path. And we're looking good. You can already see our speed coming back, so I can bring the speed brake back in. And there we have it. Beautiful. So A220 is not an Airbus. No. It's got the Airbus name, but it doesn't really do anything Airbus-y. It's a lot more Bombardier, Boeing, Embraer style of aircraft. Sounds good, Boeing fan. Have a great night. Not your typical dual QFD, correct. Yeah, it definitely takes some getting used to. Don't worry, I was struggling as well for the first couple flights. I was struggling as well, friends. You're not alone in that. Not alone. You know what we never did and we can do? We can bump this over here, go U, and then bring our map nice and big for the approach. I prefer having my map like this because from this angle I can still see everything. I can still see my engine parameters, my flaps, all that fun stuff. But I also get this big view of my displays out here in front of me, so I quite enjoy it. What makes the aircraft an Airbus? Airbus took over the development or the final processes. The aircraft was, I can't remember what it was. The aircraft was in heavy development by Bombardier, and then they lost funding from the Canadian government, I believe is how it happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Bombardier lost funding, and instead of just scrapping the project, they sold it to Airbus. And Airbus basically took over and finalized everything. I think that's what happened. Contact 136555. He's already giving us descents. Well, I haven't got to contact me, man, so I'm not just going to contact him. If he notices that I'm in his airspace, that's fine. But according to my VATSIM map, I am not in his airspace. So I'm not going to go over there. We'll let him contact us, man. We're descending. We're fine. To avoid U.S. tariffs was part of it? Was I don't know. Yeah. Needs to be a study of the downfall of Aerosoft. They're basically irrelevant now. I mean, they just put out the 340-600 with Tollus, and it was one of the highly regarded long-haul airplanes for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I wouldn't say they're irrelevant. Ah, there he is now. 136555. Perfect. C-Box, you just wait for it, man. There's no harm in waiting. I'm not really one of those pilots that's going to call in, and I'll just let him contact me when I'm in his airspace, and then he can give me a call. No harm, no foul. We're already on our descent. We don't really need to worry much about that. 136555. Throw that in there. Very good. And then we have tower on 18105. So we'll go 18105. Copenhagen Control, good evening. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, flight level 220, descending, flight level 70.
The Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Copenhagen Control, hello, identified. Proceed like to Isha, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Alright, proceed direct Ishma, and altitude again, sorry, was it flight level 80 for Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango?
The Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
5,000 feet, 1017. Thanks so much, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, he would on us to direct to Esja. We'll do that now, and we can go done and execute. Perfect. Airplane will pick that up. Continue the descent. He wants us down to flight level 50. Very good. Very nice. Nice and easy, friends.
Air Baltic 14 Foxtrot has ATIS information.
Mirabel Canada acts as the main program for engineering headquarters.
Air Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, after Isha, clear Titvo 3 Charlie arrival.
After Isha, clear Titla 3 Charlie arrival. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you.
Air Baltic 26 Bravo, speed 180 knots or greater.
3 Charlie arrival. Tidvu 3 Charlie. That's what we have planned. Perfect. So he send us direct Esja. And from Esja, we're picking it up here.
250, clear
Good.
ILS 22 left, Air Baltic 26 Bravo.
Very good, friends.
Ryanair 4 Tango Charlie, contact Bremen radar.
Cap, in your opinion, the iFly Max compared to PMDG, they're both great Alpha. They're both great planes, man.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Condor 1 November Juliet, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1017.
4,000 feet, QNH 1017, Condor 1 November Juliet.
Condor 1 November Juliet, that is correct. Information is uniform. Expect ILS runway 22 left.
Roger, information uniform, ILS 22 left, Condor 1 November Juliet.
Air Baltic 26 Bravo, speed 160 knots or greater.
160 or greater, 26 Bravo.
Copenhagen, hello, Air Baltic 6 Bravo, passing 330.
Hello, Air Baltic 6 Bravo, Mike. Copenhagen Control, radar contact. Air Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Air Baltic 1
250 knots.
Direct Isha, Air Baltic 1 for Foxtrot.
Portugal Disney, for freedom with you passing
250, we'll crack the speed brake, slow her down.
Scandinavian 440, Macasse, stop departure identified. Climb on restricted, flight level 190.
Climb on restricted level 190 from the Erin for freedom.
Air Baltic 26 Bravo, are you established?
Established 26 Bravo, it's A220.
Air Baltic 26 Bravo, roger. No speed restriction, contact Castro Tower 118, decimal 105.
18105, Air Baltic 26 Bravo.
I wonder how many times the controller's been asking, are you established? On the A220, because it's just so sloppy capturing your ILS.
Thank you, likewise.
I feel like flying into Copenhagen is the true test of your VATSIM skills. Copenhagen, Amsterdam, Heathrow, some of those airports when it's really busy.
Get him in 440, when passing flight level 70, proceed direct to Saddle.
I feel like it's a true test.
When passing level 70,
We're having a pilot edge? Pilot edge is still around.
Say again for freedom.
I like how Synaptic, Ini, and Bluebird are giving new variants for free. I can't find myself to pay for another 70 USD for 737-700. Well, I don't know if you missed the drama, Tyler, but Synaptic came out and said that there is going to be an upgrade fee to get the 100 variant of this aircraft. So, yeah, the community was pretty up in a roar about that one. Alright, we got 250. Charlie Hotel 630, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 1 for Foxtrot, direct Charlie Hotel
630, chat. We'll bring this down here. 630. We will go direct and done and execute. Very good.
Speedbird 121, Copenhagen Control, good day, identified, direct PPEX.
And flip this back.
1,000.
And then what we can do is we can put 5,000 feet in here, so I'll show you. I'm going to pause the music here, chat, because things are going to get quite busy. So one cool thing that you can do is you can direct yourself to Charlie Foxtrot 630, and you can put an altitude in here. So if I put /5,000 feet, and then I punch that in, and then I execute that, that will give me my VNAV profile down to 6,000. Or sorry, 5,000 feet. So you'll see it here in a second. We can go back to VNAV, and then it'll pick that path up. We can descend at, we'll keep 1,000 feet per minute, because you can see how there's our banana. So we'll come back up on a profile right about there. You can see the Todd. So if I go to about 500 feet per minute, there we go. We've resequenced the descent factor. All right. Sounds up. This looks so easy to fly with all the systems. I mean...
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, direct to Adobe.
Direct Adobe, Foxtrot 6, sorry, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, so all the way to Adobe and direct. Done. Execute. Very good. So now you can see we are below profile, so we want to descend. We'll go 1,800 feet per minute till we cap back onto our VNAV path. You can see our VNAV path is armed. So once we get a little bit slower and closer down, you'll see the should pick up our VNAV path. So I'll go like 2,400 feet per minute just so we can capture the path. 230 knots, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. 230 knots. We'll plug that in as well. We've got the brakes out, so that's fine. You can see we're coming back up onto our VNAV path and profile now. Once we get close to our VNAV path, it will connect back to VNAV. Currently, right now, there's our VNAV path. As you see, it's captured. Good. That is looking good. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so we're going to get our landing lights on. Beautiful.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, speed 220 knots, you're number 2.
220 knots, Foxtrot, sorry, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. 220 knots.
Baltic 14 Foxtrot, direct to Adobe.
Good.
Direct to Adobe, Air Baltic 14 Foxtrot.
Baltic 7 Quebec Foxtrot, report your head, correction, report your Mach number.
Flying Mach 73.
Alright, we're looking good, we're on profile, everything's looking good. So to capture the ILS, what do you do? So, okay, so there's a couple ways that you can capture the ILS. You can either change your nav source to Loc 1. Ideally, that's not what you want to do. Ideally, you want to finish the flight plan nav to nav. So what's going to happen is we approach Adobe. I'm going to send us direct to the first waypoint on the approach.
Information uniform, expect ILS Honorary 2 to left. Maintain your heading.
Information uniform, and we'll expect 2 to left. And we'll remain heading Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thanks.
Condor 1 November Juliet, turn
so, what we can do now is we can sync up our heading. We can go on to heading mode. Actually, you know what? We'll just keep it on nav because you said remain heading. So that is all good. So we want to keep nav. So in order to keep nav, what we want to do is we want to continue from Adobe to the first waypoint.
Report your minimum clean speed.
Minimum clean speed about 200 knots. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, roger. Reduce your speed 210 knots.
210 knots, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Condor 1 November Juliet, speed 200 knots or greater.
Forgive my ignorance, what's handling ATC? Platinum, it's called VATSIM.
Condor 1 November Juliet, correct. Are you ready for base turn?
You can put exclamation point VATSIM in chat. I'll provide you with more info if you're interested.
0 degrees, descend to 2,000 feet.
Left 300, descend 2,000, Condor 1 November Juliet.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, descend 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Scandinavian 44 Lima, contact
4,000 feet is in.
136 decimal 050.
Very good. Okay, so what we can do now is we can switch this over to heading mode. He wants us to remain on this heading, so we're going to go heading mode. Let's go 305 just to make it easy. Then what you want to do is you want to get your final approach fixed, so 217. So what you want to do, in order to keep this on nav to nav, the way that I've understood it anyways, is I want to go to this waypoint. I want to proceed direct to this waypoint, and then I want my course coming off of it to be 217. So I'm going to hover this over, 217. Turn left by 5 degrees, and our heading will be 300 for Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, roger, descend to 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. Alright, so we want vertical speed, 3,000 feet, left turn by 5 degrees. That is all good. Okay, so what we can do now is we can put it back to... Actually, we're not going to put it to nav mode. So you see this messed up. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So we need to go back here and go direct, and then we said, what was our course off of that? 217. There's a lot going on, sorry there. 217. See how it never got inserted into the box, and then we go done, and then we can execute that. Good. And I want to flip you
0.81
there. Very good. And now we've lost our nav to nav, so what we're going to do is we're going to flip over to ILS.
Are you turning left to establish?
Affirm.
Thank you. Quarter 1 November Juliet, no speed restriction, and please report when you are established. You may descend to 1,500 feet radar control.
1,000 feet. We're looking good. You can see we're on...
Turn left heading 250, cleared ILS 102 to left.
Left turn 250, cleared ILS 22 left. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. Alright, left 250. Very good. We can go flap 1.
Hello, Ryanair 102, Copenhagen, control identified.
And again, you do not want to arm your approach until you're within 1 dot. So you'll see our dot. Once we are within 1 dot of the center, that's when you can arm your ILS. So you can see we're coming within 1 dot now.
Baltic 6 Condor 6 Foxtrot Tango, speed 19, 0 knots or less.
100 knots or less, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Okay, we've armed approach. There it goes. Approach Loc 1. We're going to capture glide slope here as well. We're looking good. Now remember, the A220 is a little bit squirrely. It may not capture your ILS approach as well as you would like it to. That's fine, and that's normal. What will happen is as we reach our FAF, the final approach fix, everything will kind of smarten itself up. We also need to switch this over as well. Yes, we are not in 1017, I believe. Perf approach.
Confirm still mark decibel 73.
Are you calling B-line or Air Baltic 7 Quebec Foxtrot?
I'm so sorry. Air Baltic 7 Quebec Foxtrot. Confirm still mark decibel 73.
Negative, we're at 75.
Okay, maintain 75 for Greater. Proceed direct to Bluefer.
Bluefer 75 okay, there's 7 Quebec.
Hey Gapar, do you know sometimes get the problem where only the slats will extend on approach? That is weird, no. Not at all. 2,500. We'll go flap 2, gear down.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, are you established?
Yes, fully established. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, contact Castle Tower, 118 decimal 105.
118-105, grade ATC, we'll see you soon. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango.
See you soon, sir.
118-105, we'll tune to him. I'm gonna go FMS speed, flip that over. Go. See, now we're approaching our FAF, final approach fix. Everything's going to smarten itself up. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. We don't want that at all. Put that in. Tower hello, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, ILS 22 left.
Castle Tower, hello. Windows 1 partial please. 17 knots and continue approach from window to left.
approach 22 left, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thanks. Alright, we're going to get this open, we're going to kill you, we're going to zoom in on you so we know where we're vacating, probably Bravo 4, if I was a betting man. Let's go speed check, flaps 3, we'll get our final approach speed plugged in, which was 134 knots. Very good. And we'll confirm that that light is on and your lights are on. Very good. We'll go speed check, flap 4, which will be our landing flap. And I'm going to throw the control cam on and take control of the airplane, friends. And my throttle. 22 left, clear to land, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. Alright, my airplane. Very good. So a nice crosswind off of the left side that we're going to pay attention to. Nice small movements, nothing crazy. Go back on track. Add a little power. Correct. Definitely going to need some rudder correction here, chat. This thing gets a little bit squirrely.
300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Kick it over. Perfect. Nose down gently. Maintain that center line. Oh, it's so tilty, dude. Decelerating. It's so tilty, man. I feel like that was pretty good for crosswind. It's just so squirrely on the ground. 70 knots, reversers, idle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Copenhagen. Not bad, not bad. They definitely need to address the squirreliness of the airplane as you touch down. Is it a bug? I don't know if you can call it a bug. I think it's just a little bit too squirrely. It's a little bit too squirrely. All right, reverser's closed. And we have vacated Bravo 4, exactly where we said we would be. Perfect. And we'll pull up here.
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi via Bravo, short Zulu, cross runway 30.
Alright, Bravo, hold short Zulu, cross runway 30, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alright, let's go ahead and clean up the flaps. The airplane definitely doesn't do that. They should adjust the ground handling a bit. Yeah, like I said, it needs to be adjusted. I think it's fairly... it's fairly obvious anyways to me that it needs to be adjusted, you know what I mean? It's a little bit squirrely. Little bit squirrely. Little bit squirrely. Strobe lights off, logo lights off, wing lights off, taxi light can come on, landing lights can go off. Very good. We'll stop our flight time. 70 minutes and 38 seconds. An hour and 10 minutes down to Copenhagen this evening, and we're going to set ourselves up for a beautiful flight back to Riga, my friends. Beautiful flight. Performance is much better today on the airplane as well. I'm just wondering if the Microsoft servers were getting absolutely hammered yesterday, because I really haven't had any performance issues today like I had yesterday and the day before. Yeah, but you managed to get it safely on the ground. Yeah, it wasn't a bad landing. It's just, like I said, man, it gets a little bit squirrely after touchdown. I'm not the only one to notice that as well. A lot of people have mentioned that it's getting pretty squirrely on touchdown, so. All right, he gave us hold short Zulu, so we're crossing 30.
Tango, change the plans. Taxiway Bravo and Charlie, hold short, runway 30.
Bravo Charlie, hold short 30, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Bravo Charlie, hold short 30. Very good. Yeah, like not a bad landing. Landing rate was really good. 109 on the G, 179 foot per minute. Exactly what you're looking for. I think this is Charlie. Yes, this is indeed Charlie. Yeah, so it's a little bit squirrely, and I'm sure it's going to get fixed. I'm sure it's going to get tightened up a little bit. But yeah, any type of crosswind component on the airplane right now seems almost impossible. Not impossible, but it looks like that. It gets kind of squirrely all over the place. Now, maybe that could have been me as well. I should have maybe held a little bit more rudder. That was my first proper, like, crosswind landing. You definitely need...
Tango, cross runway 30, and continue taxi to stand Alpha 12 via Alpha and Yankee.
All right, we'll cross runway 30. We'll continue taxi to stand Alpha 12 via Alpha and Yankee. Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and spool up U. We'll call that done. We'll call that done after landing flaps are up. Good. Next will be shutdown. Very good. All right, and he gave us Alpha Yankee for stand Alpha Yankee stand Alpha 12, which is right here. Perfect. All right, very nice. Oh, shit. My bad, chat. My bad. I was looking at my chart. And my YouTube crashed. Alright, we want GSX, select from parking, Alpha 12, which should be right here. Oh, apparently Alpha 12 is not available. Hold on.
Copenhagen Tower, hello again. Airborne 65 Alpha, IFR to Rigo, please.
We saw nothing. Exactly.
Clear to destination by the CMAC 9 Charlie departure, squawk 4377.
Our destination, 79 Charlie departure, squawk 4377 to
25 Alpha, we perfect.
And Tower, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Alpha 12 showing not available for us. Any other gate?
Runway 2 to right here. Take off, bye-bye.
Okay.
Contact departure.
I'm just going to hold here for a second. I don't know why it's not letting me select Alpha 12. Let me try from this menu. Alpha... Yeah, Alpha 12 is not showing available.
Cross runway 30 and taxi runway 22 right by Alpha, KL 224.
And Tower Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, Alpha 12 showing unavailable for me. Any other gate?
Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango, no problem at all. Taxi stand Alpha 15 via Yankee.
Alpha 15, thanks so much, Baltic 6 Foxtrot Tango. Alpha 15, very good. Select that. No. Menzies, I guess. Perfect. Very good. Shit, all positions. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. Like, technically, we should be able to park there. Hold on. Let's try that, actually, before maybe we can know next time. Oh, whatever. It's fine. He gave us the next one over. It's okay. Beside the Norwegian. But yes, we should have been able to park there. There should have been no issue with that. All right, this is us. Let's get our nose light off. APU's already running, so we're looking good.
KLM 224, live bridge runway 2 to right.
Runway 2 to
perfect.
right, KLM 224.
Dude. I love it. So you said here and then show all positions. Yeah, see, Alpha 12 is still not available. I don't know why. think it's going to take us too far. Alright, we're good there. Park brake can come on. Beautiful.
Right, and
upstairs we have confirmed EPU is online. Good. Nose wheel steering can come off. EPU is online. Engine number 1 and then engine 2. Engine left side off. Engine right side off. Seatbelts, beacon, good. Seatbelts and beacon light, beautiful. There's the horn. Flight control test has been completed. Shutdown checklist is complete, friends. Beautiful. We'll reset all our checklists. We'll just go through the power on. We've already got all that stuff already set as well. Perfect. So we'll do our pre-flight and we'll get all that ready to go here in a moment. Very good, friends. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Land VFR, an upgraded KSAN the day after Glide Slope Pro does. No actual changes. Certainly a bold strategy. Did they add the new terminal or just an update to the scenery? There we go. The KLM moved for us. I figured he would. Perfect. What a great flight, friends. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Did you guys enjoy that leg? Don't worry. We got another one for you. We're going back to Riga. Down just a little bit. There we go. And we're going back to Riga, EVRA. Perfect. Alright, let's go edit flight, and then we'll change this around. Use current time, yes. Flip that around, and we want to be, if that's available. Passengers, let's go 121 passengers on the return flight. A little bit of a heavier airplane. I'll copy that, I'll generate that, I'll update our route command. Good. Hopefully that is all correct. I will pre-file on the network. Alright, flight plan is good. We're going up to 31,000 feet for the return flight, friends. Let me unload and import you. You, good. Let me update the banner for us as well. Good. We are on VATSIM. Our call sign is BTI 13 Golf. We're going from Copenhagen back to Riga. Very good. All right, that should be updated for you guys upstairs. That should all be done. That should be good. Let me disconnect from VATSIM. Let me delete my notes. Good. I will disconnect and reconnect. Baltic 13 Golf. Connect. Good. We are back connected. Very nice. Mosquitoes on the A220 nose. Nice plane model. Pretty good to real life. It is nice, Verde. Yeah, I do agree, man. I do agree. The modeling, the texturing, the engine animation, it's all top tier in my opinion, man. It has been all top tier in my opinion, my friend. Okay, well, let's jump inside. Let's start getting ready for the return flight, shall we, friends? We'll jump right back into it. So let's import our sim brief profile. We're going Kastrup back to Riga. Very nice. We're going to go to load sheet. We're going to sim brief import. We're going to load aircraft. Perfect. I am then going to pull this open. I'm going to grab some of these numbers here. So zero fuel, we're looking at 49,959 with a 25.1 CG weight. We have 59.79 on the block fuel and 121 passengers. Very good. We're going to be on the Simic 9 Charlie departure, unless they change that on us. But that's what we have planned for now. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll go to our secondary flight plan. We'll go over to flight plan. We'll flight plan uplink, send. Perfect. We're cruising at flight level 310. FL 310, please. Thank you. Good. I'll throw some of the stuff in here as well. Actually, I'll wait for all of this. Right. Copenhagen Tower, good evening again. Baltic 13 Golf with ATIS information uniform. IFR clearance back to Riga, please.
Baltic 13 Golf, Castle Tower, hello again. Clear to destination via the Simic 9 Charlie departure, squawk 1465.
All right, Baltic 1-3 Golf's cleared back to Riga, Simic 9 Charlie departure, squawking 1465.
Baltic 1-3 Golf, you've been correct.
Right, very good. We are 1465. 1465. Very good. And then we can go and put this back here and bring this back here and then go CNS and then open this and change our call sign to BTI 1-3 Golf. Good, and we're done on that page. That'll change it there. That'll change it right here as well. Very good. Go to our map. I'll keep that off for now as well. Okay, wonderful. So let's jump down here. Let's go departures. We're going to plan 2-2 right for the departure on the SEMA 9 Charlie departure. Very good. We'll done that. Very nice. Let's go arrivals into Riga this evening. What do we got going on? It looks like they're landing runway 36. What's the weather doing? 250 at 4. So I assume they're landing 36. ATIS, VATSIM, they are landing 36. Perfect. So let's go flights. Let's select our approach. All right, what do we got? We got like, what do we got from here? So we're coming in from Sidri. So we have an Arnav Zulu 36 via Sidri. I wonder if they'll allow us to do that. That would be quite nice. Let's plan for that one. Arnav Zulu 36 via Sidri. That would be a nice, simple approach, nice and in. I don't know who's online in Riga, but hopefully that works. Super simple, short little approach in. So that would be nice. Cool, let's plan for that one. So Arnav Zulu 36 is what we want, and our arrival is the ORV2 Tango. So the ORV2 Tango is what we're looking for. ORV2 Tango. Where are you? Oh, there it is. ORV2 Tango. Good. We want the Arnav Zulu 36, and we would like it via Sidri. And we'll go ahead and done that and activate secondary, execute that. That will then bring it over to our primary flight plan. Good. We can throw in our call sign here as well. Baltic 1-3 Golf. Perfect. We've got our cruise level 310. Everything else looks good there. We need some wind data. 294 at 26 for our cruise. We'll throw that in there with an ISA deviation of +5. Throw that in there as well. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Deboard the crew. Nope. Good. That's good. We'll go to our wind temp. We'll upload our flight plan winds. Good. Get all that ready to go. Beautiful. Fuel. GSX is done. So let me sim brief OK. Perfect. And then we'll request boarding. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. Very good. All right. Back over here, sort of our flight plan and our fuel page. Let's plug in some numbers here. So we're looking at a zero fuel weight of 49,959 with a zero fuel weight CG of 25.1. Very good. Block fuel on today's leg, we said 5979. Very good. And number of passengers, 121. Perfect. We'll execute that. Very, very nice, my friends. We can go over to our perf page. We can go grab our perf numbers up top over here as well. So let's go takeoff performance. We'll sync FMS, sync the weather. That is all looking good. That's all good. Packs on, anti-ice off, thrust auto, flaps 2, calculate. Takeoff 2, 127, 33, 38. We'll send all of that to the FMS. Beautiful. We will then grab the current and updated weather for Copenhagen. Let's go METAR, EKCH. Good. Is this the first time you've done an Air Baltic op? No, Blue Crown. We've flown Air Baltic Q400 and classic 737-300 in X-Plane before. But I can't remember the last time we've done Air Baltic in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know if we ever have, to be honest with you. 22 degrees here in Copenhagen, and the winds are showing 150 at 9 knots. Good. Takeoff 2 is what we have selected. That's all fine. Flaps 2 is good. We'll set our V-speed. Our bleed source is going to be on engines. Wing anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice is off. And I'm perfectly fine with an acceleration height of 3,000 feet. Good. That is all set. In the climb profile, I'm going to change this a little bit. We're going to go 280 and or Mach point 77, we'll say, in the climb. We'll execute that. In the cruise, we're going to go cruise, let's go 295 / Mach 0.77. good, and we'll execute that. And then on our descent, we can put in 0.76/290 on the descent and execute that. Perfect. All of that is in there wonderfully. Good. Let's go to our pre-flight. Airplane documents good. That's good. Emergency equipment's good. Gear pins are on board. Overhead panel is checked. Glare shield's good. Displays are good. Ice detectors are good. ICAS and info's good. We've got the local barrel pressure set. That's good. Center panel's good. Pedestal's good. Rudder trim is good. Side sticks are good. Oxygen mask is good. And the FIDRAS test has been completed. Good. Next will be our before start checklist, my friends. And in the meantime, we shall jump outside and enjoy the boarding process here. We're getting boarded up. And then we'll be back on our way to Riga, my friends. Did we land already? We did. Hello, where do you see the average ISA and average winds? Jack, on my Simbri flight plan. Average wind component, ISA deviation. It's on your Simbri flight plan. Average wind, ISA dev. If you really want to like deep dive into it, you can go down to your, is it briefing? I forget where it is. Like, if you really want to go down into it, you can go into your briefing and you can actually see like top of climb. You can see what your winds are reported to be at. So, where does it show winds? Doesn't it show winds on here? I thought it was on this one. It was showing winds at top of climb. I thought it did. I guess it doesn't. But yeah, that's where you would find. That's just the info that I grab. Might not be right, but works for me.
Zero ready for push and start. Escape runway. Clear to push back to Lease Point Yankee.
Did I see your DM? I did not. No. What is your DM? Ooh, that's nice. Latvia, Air Baltic, Latvia. That's very nice. Very, very nice. BP, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Deepak, what's up as well? Good to see you guys. Welcome back. Why does none of my weight info go in when I type it into the fuel page of the flight plan tile? What do you mean? Why does none of my weight info go in when I type it to the fuel page? I'm not sure, brother. Are you hitting enter like afterwards? You're clicking on the box? Hello, do you find the A220 to be worth it? Does it have good performance, and what's your specs? I have decent performance. I've been hearing of a lot of people having bad performance, though. You can put exclamation point specs, 45 lyrics, if you'd like to see my specs. I have a fairly beefy PC, modern PC. Not the best that you can buy, for sure. I've got a fairly beefy PC. I just realized that Riga did not flight long because avoided Belarus, Ukraine, Russian airspace. Will Simbrief do that well? I'm not sure, KV. No. Good Lord, never flying out of Newark with default scenery again. Yeah, no. Got to get that least to Drzecki. Scandinavian 330 behind us.
Information Victor ombord International 172 og kundehånd 1717. Vores stationer er VFR-afgang mod Vandensbæk omkring Sjælland inden om starter.
Det er Mentha, starter godkendt kundehånd.
Starter godkendt kundehånd 17 og skal også sprunge og være til klar.
Have you seen the Scandinavian A330 80-year special livery? I don't know if I have. Does this thing have some scenarios like the 350? I'm not sure, Billy. I don't know. You could use different routes in SimBrief. Maybe they have the flight path there. Yep, you could. You could also directly import it from FlightAware and stuff, I believe, can't you? Don't think it has scenarios right now, but they should be coming in the future. There you go. Oh, Cap, my Captain, type-rated pro sim pilot A220 Captain. Jeff, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. We're getting there, Jeff. We're getting there, man. I still wish it wasn't so squirrely on touchdown during crosswind components. I still wish it wasn't so squirrely. Hey, very nice, Axel. You having Firehouse for dinner tonight? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I'm slightly jealous. Slightly. I might grab some Firehouse tomorrow, actually. I might have to do a dispensary run tomorrow evening. Will you do a walk around? No. No, I don't do the walk around stuff. Need to stop running Cap Canada, Kavik.exe. I love this airplane. I really did expect to fall in love with it so much. It's so good, Jeff. I've been having a great time, man. A great time. All right, chat. Looks like our turnaround is done and ready to go. So let's jump back inside the aircraft. We're going to jump back to our tablet. We're going to go to our ground equipment. We want to close the door, close the door, close the door. Very good. And then we're going to... Oh, I didn't know that was the click spot for that. Where the hell did I just click? I clicked something. Where was that click spot? It was like right here, I think, wasn't it? Oh, it is right there. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. We've got our before start. Actually, we'll do our before start now. So aircraft acceptance, load sheet's good, takeoff briefing's good, APU is online. Let's get our seatbelts and beacon. Seatbelts. Oh, sorry. Let's get seatbelts online and beacon light. Very good. And our park brake is online. Perfect. We'll complete that. Very nice. Let's go and request our push and start. This thing looks really nice. It does, man. Yeah, it really does. All right, ATIS Victor is now current.
Hold short of Mike. Close it on the way 30. Baltic 149.
Window 2063, push and start approved, to leave Yankee 0, turning to 1017.
Not sure if you had this issue when I got the new update KC and replaced it with the old one, but I have some static aircraft that are parked as if the old terminal is there. Do you have this? I do not, Logan. No. Logan, what you need to make sure that you delete the old scenery and then install the new scenery. You don't use both.
2063, residence approved, straight push approved.
Straight push approved, Red Nose 063, thanks.
Tower, hello, Baltic 3 Golf, 1-3 Golf, Alpha 15, ATIS Foxtrot, ready for push and start.
Baltic 1-3 Golf, push and start approved, release Yankee 0, turning to 1017.
Release Yankee 0, 1017, Baltic 1-3 Golf. All right. Ready for push?
Ready for push,
Baltic 25 and stand by for push, I'll call you back.
Have you got any sovereign ops on the horizon? I don't know, Billy. Not with this thing out now, to be honest with you. Not with this out, brother. All right, let's arm takeoff. We're going to go VNAV. We're going to go nav. We can arm auto throttle. To be fair, we probably shouldn't. Yeah, I'll turn that off for now.
Auto throttle.
Yankee 0 face east. That's what we're doing. Let's go ahead and park brake released. I will turn them down. I will turn the sim sounds up. Very good. We'll get block time running on this guy. Very good. And let's spool engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Yeah, you can dual start this engine as well. Yep, absolutely. I like to hear them one by one starting. Brake on. Got a good start on engine number 2. Wait for it to stabilize. There she goes. We'll spool engine number 1. Enjoy. Look at the light bleeding through the engine right now. It's so good. Bucky's brisket sandwich was pretty good. I like how they make it right on the spot. So good. Yeah, it is quite a long engine start. The motoring is, yeah. What sensitivities used for the side stick? Well, it depends what side stick you're using. I use the Thrustmaster TCA side stick. I'm running a pretty aggressive curve on it. That's how I've got my pitch curve. I don't suggest using this if you're not using the Airbus. I would only use these sensitivities if you were using the Airbus, Thrustmaster Airbus joystick. If you're not, you might have to just figure something out. Is it morning or night where we're at right now? It's nighttime. I believe it's about 8 p.m., 8 or 9 p.m. coming up onto it. Does anybody know what the NOPED means on the overhead? No personal electronic devices. They've taken that away from, used to be no smoking, but they haven't had smoking on airplane in decades now, so it stands for no personal electronic devices. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Very nice, friends. Let's jump down here, put you back on perf. We'll do our before taxi checklist. EPU can go off. Very nice. Flaps, we want to set position 2. Very good. Anti-ice is auto and auto. We'll do our flight control test. Bring this up here. Full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder left. Correct. Rudder right. Correct. Nose wheel steering comes on. FMS is set. Trim value. 4.2 units of trim. See our trim right here changing. So we're looking for 4.2 units in the green. Daniel, it's been probably 4 or 5 years, brother. That all looks good there. Trims are set. 1, 2 green. ICAS info is complete. Before takeoff checklist will be next. We've got auto brake. We'll bump that over there. That is good. Anti-ice is good. We'll just call for the cabin. You know what? We'll do cabin good now. So before takeoff checklist completed as well. Beautiful. Turn those sounds down a little bit so we can hear the ATC. Turn them up. And obviously we're not going anywhere with the North Shuttle in front of us, so we'll just wait for him. The performance on this plane is just awful. I have a monster PC and I get 10 FPS. So Laxa, again, man, I don't know what type of, I don't know how you're running your simulator, man, but like, I've got a 9800X3D with a 5080 and I'm achieving 60 FPS at all times. And I've flown it into almost every major airport. I mean, we're at Fly Tampa Copenhagen with a ton of traffic on the ground right now and we're locked at 60 FPS. So I think a lot of the problem that people are having is they have their simulators just set incorrectly. Their simulator is not ideally optimized. Because if you've got a beefy PC, you should not be getting 10 FPS.
Baltic, Bravo, positive and percent.
Maybe you're not aware, if you leave the aircraft on the route tab, there is a bug. So don't leave the airplane on the route tab if you don't have to, and that should definitely help as well, my friend. It's funny how the experience is so mixed on the performance. I also run the plane smoothly. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird, dude. Yeah, and if you haven't already, make sure that you've downloaded the newest version of the aircraft, which should be available. 1.01 was updated last night. Tower Baltic 13 Golf ready, taxi runway 22 right. Oh, I'm going to step
Station 1, we got Baltic 13 Golf, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 22 right, by Yankee Alpha, cross runway 30.
At holding point Alpha 1 via Yankee Alpha, cross runway 30, Baltic 13 Golf, thank you. All right, park brake released. We go taxi. Let's go. Do you use FSLTL? I do, yes.
Yankee Alpha, cross runway 30.
9800 XRD 5080 on the ground, perf is okay, in the air much worse, lower 40s, sometimes 30s. Auto FPS set same as yours, believe I had even copied your sim settings. That's really weird, Kyle. Are you using any type of frame gen, Kyle? Or are you just using native? No frame gen. Alright, chat. Yankee Alpha. Zoom in here. So we're on Yankee. Alpha's going to be not this right, our next right, and then Alpha all the way down. He wants us Alpha 1. Very good. Down Mike, K-Cap, a gaming mouse better than a regular mouse? It depends, man. I mean, if you're like playing first-person shooters and stuff, maybe. But, yeah. For flight sim-related stuff, Diamond Mike, no. Thank you for the 550 joules, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Bravo, Yankee Alpha, Pascal, 166.
Baltic 1 for Foxtrot, push start approved to be from Yankee.
You haven't touched your frame gen? Try turning on frame gen then, maybe. Try locking your frames to 30 in the sim and then using frame gen.
Thank you.
Alright, this is Alpha. Make our right turn. I was told to go from ultra to high to medium or lower, and it's still the same. There's something seriously going on with perf that they have to figure out. People with 5090s are getting 10 FPS. Yeah, I don't know, brother. There has to be something going on, JJ, because, I mean, you've been here, JJ, you've seen my performance, man. Other than, like, a few little stutters here and there, my performance has been rock solid the entire time I've flown this airplane. I really don't know what to tell people, man. I really don't know. All right, flip you to FMS speed. What is the initial climb on this? 7,000. Good, now we'll get auto throttle on. SF Aviation 30 months, appreciate you, man. This is 30 months, wow, delivering an A220 to Zurich. Nice, hell yeah, dude. Enjoy your flight, my man. Enjoy your flight.
Skydiver 1636, what's the start?
Skydiver 1636, stand for 7.
Stand Bravo 7, Skydiver 1636, thank you.
Baltic 13 Golf, line up a wait, runway 22 right.
Up a wait, 22 right, Baltic 13 Golf. DK, 4 months, appreciate you, man. Says, I know it's 4 months, but Canada, eh? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, DK. 4 months of support, my man. Thank you very much, SF and Mr. DK. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, do we have anybody online afterwards? 119-805. 119. 805. Good.
Copy that. Scandinavian to Alpha Kilo.
Right, entering the runway, strobe lights, logo lights, wing lights, landing lights, taxi light comes off. Do you have to do anything to FSL tail to show the A220 or was it included? It should be included. Just make sure you're up to date in FSLTL. Yes, thank you, Bob. Good eye, sir.
Oscar Romeo inbound 2 anmod frekvensskifte. Skal du godkendt, hvis det er så skal du have.
Your sim is worse than Owls the other night, and it's the same PC basically. Got me looking at 5080s as we speak. Man, that's weird, dude.
41 Golf, and this one 50 knots, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, bye-bye.
22 right, cleared for takeoff. Thanks, wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Baltic 13 Golf. Bye-bye. Alright, so it's an automatic handover. So, you guys ready to go? Let's do it. Sound's coming up. We're all set. Let's go flying, friends. Throttle's up. Good. Chrono's on. Advance the power. Let's go flying. Set, 80 knots, throttle hold.
B1.
Rotate.
2 long flat. 2 long flat.
Positive rate.
2 long flat.
Gear. Don't worry, it's a bug.
2 long flat gear.
It's a bug, don't worry, we're fine. Alright, switch ourselves over. 19805. Turn our sounds down so I can hear them a little bit better. How do I know it will follow my V path if it's on V alt right now? Just make sure you set a lower altitude and it'll follow, man. We'll be good to go. Copenhagen Departures, hello, Baltic 13 Golf, 2,200, climbing 7,000, flight level 70.
Baltic 13 Golf, Copenhagen approach, good evening, identified, climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Baltic 13 Golf, thanks. Flight level 190. Very good. We should get our acceleration height here in a second. I'm going to start preemptively doing that now. There goes the acceleration. Perfect. Speed, flaps 1. Oh, I missed my turn completely. Not bad. Isn't this supposed to sync up? There we go. I think it's because I enabled nav1 without doing that first. Alright, speed check, flaps clean. That going up, please. And upstairs, logo light can come off, wing lights can come off, nose light can come off.
Signals 2063, you're leaving my airspace, monitor advisory 122.8, have a nice flight.
122.8, red nose 2063, have a good evening, we'll see you.
Departure, hello, Air Baltic, contact off with you, Baltic 1500.
It really does hand fly so nice,
Good
man.
evening, identify, climb flight level 190.
190, Baltic,
Very, very easy on the flight controls. Very, very nice. All right, 8,000 feet. We'll go autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, friends. Souza's plane is optimized. I think it's going to get a cap. It looks like an interesting plane to learn how to fly. It is lemon for sure, man. It's definitely a lot of fun. Very different, but definitely a lot of fun, man. Definitely a lot of fun, brother. Got our big map over here. Expand our range. There we go. Just made the first flight from Zurich to Berlin in a Swiss livery. It's a nice mixture of Boeing, Airbus systems. Need to change my thinking. Yes, absolutely Swiss. 100%, man. 100%. All right, standard barrow. We're above 10,000. Get the lights off. Very good. 280 in the climb. It's commanding. Very, very nice, my friends. Nice little sunset behind us. There's Kastrup. No, Kastrup's more over there somewhere. There it is, right here. Just departed out of 22 right. Fantastic stream as always, but the YouTube adverts are pissing annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with those, to be honest with you. Are you guys getting crazy ads again? Yeah, thank you, Bob. That's exactly what we needed to do. It's because I armed it before it was on FMS1, right? I armed nav. Normally I stay away from vibe-coded stuff, but some dude vibe-coded us a route map for the AT2300 operators, and it's awesome. Share it via your DMs if you want to share it with the community. Sounds good, JJ. Thank you. Debating whether I should fly out of ORD for about 5 or 7 hours. Sheesh. There's plenty of people with really good performance, including me, so I'm not sure what's causing the problem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's like there's an add-on, conflicting add-on that's causing performance issues. I don't know, man. I really don't know. There's the bridge between Malmö and Copenhagen. Big bridge. So glad you have a super-duper streamer build that doesn't have any FPS issues. It's been really good today, Jeff. I got to be honest with you, though. Yesterday there was, yesterday it was being really weird. Sim was being weird yesterday.
Baltic 14 Bravo Foxtrot, Copenhagen approach, good evening, identify, climb flight level 190.
They come in when you're close to touchdown during landing. It's annoying. You have to rewind to see the landing again.
122.8, have a nice flight.
122.8, thanks for wonderful ATC. Baltic 13 Golf. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Baltic 8 Bravo Mike, turn left, heading 190.
122.8 for us, friends. Over to advisory for the climb. Gonna do an overnight from Atlanta to Doha. Nice. Is it frame gen purists that refuse to use it? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know, man. It's one of those weird ones, Jeff. Like, it's, for me, it's, like I said, like, performance hasn't been like, wow, amazing, oh my god, but it hasn't been to the point where, like, I feel like I can't complete a flight, you know what I mean? It hasn't been that bad. Cruise level, we're going 31,000 feet, friends. Level 310. Plug that in. Very good. Only using lossless scaling for a simulator, and it has always smoothed out performance. Yeah, 100%. It's really dumb when people have 1660s or 2070s complain about performance, then you also have people that refuse to use frame gen. It's not only that, I just think it's people get a good CPU and a good GPU, and they're like, I'm going to turn the sim everything to ultra, and they're running a terrain level of detail of like 400 or 500 and an object level of detail of like 200 or 300. Just be modest, man. That's how I always run my sim, man. For me, personally, performance over visuals any day long. I know you have to find that perfect balance, but like, I'm going to prioritize performance over something visually more appealing, you know what I mean? Like road traffic or boat traffic or grass or rocks or trees. All that stuff impacts the sim quite heavily. So if you turn your trees to low, your rocks to low, turn your road traffic to like, you know, 25, 30, 35%, I find all of those things help tremendously. I see a lot of ultra only no frame gen purists that complain. I don't know. I've kind of been avoiding the whole Discord and Reddit and all that stuff, Jeff. It's just too much. Too much, brother. I have any animation issues with the flaps in flight. I have found in extending them in the air on approach, the leading edge animates, but the trailing edge doesn't. It's weird. I have not had that problem, although, to be fair, Virtual Line Pilot, you're the second person to say that they've had that today. Got myself a Hisense 144Hz, 244 HDMI 2.1 QLED 4K gaming TV. Nice. Very nice. Well, the gospel is that you get 25 FPS on a 5090. Hey, man. I hate to be the one to tell them they're probably doing something wrong. That's the type of performance that you're getting. That's no bueno. That is no bueno. God, look at that sunset out there, chat. Sheesh. My goodness. That is purdy. Going out for some good food. I'll try to be back for Battlefield 6 tonight. There's no BF6 tonight. There's a stream later tonight. If there is Battlefield 6, it's not till very late. Hi, Henry. Hello, my Henry boy. Chat, 2 seconds. Water, bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, friends, we're back. Thank you. Up to 55-inch gaming QLED TV for $300. Nice. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh, there you go. Nice, Turk. I didn't know that. Would you say the flight model better when you first tested it at Expo a couple years ago? No. God, no. 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 All right, let's turn the sounds down. Let's see if we get a nice view of that sunset right here. Look at that. That is pretty, my friends. That looks pretty good if I say so myself. Yeah, it definitely feels different now, for sure, man. Yeah. What's this new job you're hearing about? I took a full-time content creator. I took a full-time content manager position within the flight sim community. The flight model is really good, in my opinion. They need to fix the squirreliness on the ground. It's way too squirrely on the ground. Even in like a 3-knot crosswind, it's way too squirrely. They need to fix that for sure. $300 off. Oh, there you go, JJ. Okay. Love the windows in this plane. They look unique. They are beautiful. Looks like a mix between a 787 and a 350. Yeah, I really like the flight model. I think that the touchdown physics need to be changed a little bit. I think they need to be dialed down a little bit, to be honest with you. It's way too squirrely. Like, as soon as those mains touch down and you apply any type of rudder input, the airplane just rocks back and forth, left, right, left, right. They need to unlink the tiller and the rudders. I thought they were already, Turk. No? I don't know. I'm using my Blackbird control tillers. It's like a child of the 787 and the 350, yeah. Am I going to go see Spider-Man? Probably not. Going to try one more flight before the next update. HKJK HTZA via Air Tanzania. Nice. It'll be a fun one. I'm looking forward to our Qantas Link ops tonight. Going to fly down under. Same level of turning of the tiller as you do on the rudders at full deflection. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's not good, Turk. But do you think that's why it's being so squirrely when it touches down? To me, it just feels it feels like the suspension isn't tight enough. To me, it feels like the struts and the suspension is kind of just wobbling all over the place. Taking off for work, the 7.5. I'm hyped for that plane. Oh yeah, that's going to be great. That will be a good one, man. Okay, Turk. You were probably right, Turk, to be honest with you. Lemon Wolf, no thank you. No interest in that one. Hello, Mr. Davis. Welcome. Feels very slippery in the ground handling. Generally needs to be improved, but I'm really loving the aircraft. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I'm not a real world pilot, so I can't really comment on the flight model. To me, flight model feels fine. I haven't noticed anything egregious with the flight model. For me, it's just the physics on the ground. Any type of crosswind or any type of input kind of just... The airplane just... You can literally see it just leaning on the strut like all the way over. I can understand like a heavy input on the rudder or the tiller would cause the airplane to like lean a little bit. But like barely any crosswind makes this thing just wobble all over the runway. Aviation Mike, what's up, brother? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, it might be Axel. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Definitely something for them to investigate. I'm sure by the end of the week into early next week, we'll probably get some major update for the airplane, and a lot of these issues will be addressed. That's my guess. Oh, the banner died. Thank you for noticing that, Steen. I did not notice that. The banner's dead. Dan? There we go. Now it should be updated.
Well, hello, buddy.
I didn't even realize. Mr. Box, thanks so much, brother.
He donated $3. What is the route looking like for the Qantas Ops?
Ooh, we got a fun one tonight, dude. We're doing Brisbane to Wellington. About 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think. I don't know. I was looking at it last night on Flight Radar. Qantas link. Here's the flight right here. Oh, shit. It's almost 3 hours, actually. Almost 3 hours this evening. Brisbane to Wellington. Windy Welly. It's quite a jaunt. Quite a jaunt, but it's going to be a fun one. Hopefully, they have some really cool RNAV arrivals into Wellington. So we'll see what she's like, man. But it's flown on the A220. They got the special. We don't have that livery yet, but we'll be on the Qantas link. But that is the flight for tonight, my friend. It'll be a fun one. Yeah, Windy Welly. Windy Welly. He's a good one. We'll go back for a wing view here. We should be at our cruise speed of Mach 0.77 at 31,000 feet, which we are. Perfect. Got a nice little tailwind pushing us along as well. 478 knots across the ground. Very good. Very good, very good. Wings look like they are not animated. The wings are very much animated. They flap all over the place. Round trip Santiago to Buenos Aires. Who flies that in an A220? I mean, if we had the right livery, at least we have the Qantas Link livery. We just have the regular Qantas Link, not the actual... Speaking of which, did I install that? Yes, I did. Perfect. Yes, Jeff, we're going to do that on Friday. Friday, we're doing the Trans-Canada. Yeah, she's a beauty, brother. I think Friday we're going to do... I don't know yet. I kind of wanted to... I don't know what we're going to do with it. I don't know. I was thinking like Montreal, Vancouver on Friday, and then Saturday we're doing the Baltic op. We're doing Riga to Dubai, the longest Air Baltic flight. Riga, Dubai in the A220. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll go up to Edmonton. Maybe we'll do Montreal, Edmonton, Edmonton, Calgary, or something like that on Friday. We'll see. Departed out of a bumpy JFK last night, and the wing flex movement was some of the best I've seen. Yeah, it's really good. Really good. No, Captain Cook. I do not think
well,
they're
hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Donated $3 Canadian. Expect to get blown off worse. I'm gusting action into Windy Welly tonight. Sheesh.
That's right. Sheesh. Gotta love me some Windy Welly, baby. Thank you, Nani. Appreciate you. And thank you for the suggestion as well. I'm looking forward to doing that flight. Should be a lot of fun, my friend. Be a lot of fun. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button for me. We're almost at 300 likes. If we could hit 300 likes, that would make me a very happy content creator. Thank you, everybody who already has done that. Searching for the Riga to Dubai route, and it doesn't pop up. Which Dubai airport is it? The regular Dubai. Maybe they only fly it. Maybe they only fly it seasonally. OMDB should be where it's going to. You're right. I'm not showing anything either. Let's check. Maybe it's one of those like once a week things. Let's check FlightAware. FlightAware sometimes has flights that Flight Radar doesn't. So let me search by route. EVRA. Oh, EVRA to OMDB. Search. Yeah. So it's scheduled. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, look what they're doing. Wait. No, you're right. There is no direct. There's Baltic from Riga to Milan. Malpensa. And then it would be Emirates from Milan to Dubai. I don't know. Maybe it's only seasonal? Maybe it's a seasonal flight. I don't know. Anybody know? Does anyone know if the A220 flies into Innsbruck? Swiss probably does, but it's probably the 100 variant, to be honest with you. But who cares? You could probably full send the 300. Switching, sorry, got that one. Is it worth it? Is what worth it? The airplane? That depends, man. There's a lot of variables around that question, my friend. What are your finances like? Can you afford it? Do you have a PC that is going to run it? Let's see what the Google says. Does Air Baltic fly from or fly to Dubai? That's the first question. No, Air Baltic does currently not fly to Dubai because all scheduled flights are suspended until the end of October 2026 due to regional security concerns. Okay, so they do this flight, but IRL right now, it's not being done before, obviously, regional securities. It looks like they are starting back October 24th. They will start doing the Riga to Dubai flight again. I just put 1200 on the black and lost, so I can't do it right now. Bad boy, Davis. Yeah, we're flying flight sim. We full send, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can a plane hit you as a joke? No. Longest flight currently operating is Riga to Tenerife South. Nice. Hey, Cap, does a 220 have LPV capabilities? I think so, Clifton. I'm pretty sure it does. Don't quote me on that. Mr. Pete Thabes, thanks so much, man. 2 bones. Another option is Lanarka to Scathos. We don't have any scenery that works with Scathos right now, though, Pete Thabes. That's the only shitty thing. We never got the updated version from Orbex for Scathos. So we have no scenery. We'd have to go with like a... I don't know what the freeware one looks like, to be honest. But we'd have to go with the freeware option. I think I saw Kenko was flying into Scathos today or yesterday or something. Dropped most of my settings like grass, rocks, building, trees to low, and now I'm getting 50 to 70. I'm telling you, JJ. The sim... I love Microsoft 2024 for the amount of options that it gives you, but turning all of that stuff off helps so much, man. And you don't need any of that stuff, man. Like, unless you're doing some bush flying, like some bush GA flying, okay, sure, turn the grass, the rocks, the trees, all that stuff. Fine, that's fine. But honestly, you should be able to keep your buildings on high as well, JJ, or medium. I don't know if you need your buildings on low. Like, I run buildings on high, and I'm fine. There's great freeware for Scathos that works well in 2024. Okay, cool. We'll definitely have to check it out. The 2020 Scathos works in 2024. I've heard that it doesn't, Lanzanaria, but I might have to check that. That's where you saw the idea? Ah, okay, got you. Kenko did that flight this morning? Okay, so that's when I saw it, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably do some African ops as well with Air Tanzania. Yeah, at some point. I bought it recently and it works fine for me. Okay, good news. Maybe I'll have to check it out then. I thought I read somewhere on the Orbex that it wasn't working correctly, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong, man. We still got ATC coming into Riga, friends. How we doing? Oops. We do. Look at that. Beauty. Looks like Riga Control's online as well now. Riga Control on 35.1. 35.1. We'll get that selected. 35.1. All right, 35.1 is in for when we get to contact me. And what did we say? We wanted the Arnav Zulu 36 via Sidri. That's what we're hoping for. Hopefully they give that to us. I don't know how many people are flying in right now, but let me see. Actually, see. Let me turn that off. Let me go live traffic. Is it crazy? Nah, it's not too bad at all. Yeah, they'll probably give it to us. They'll probably give it to us. Fingers crossed. I love shooting Arnavs in this airplane. It does it just phenomenally. I really want to fly the Arnav 31 X-Ray into LaGuardia in this at some point soon. I was hoping we get to shoot that the other day, but we have the Cyprus Air Livery, 1.5 hours, pretty decent. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Could do a round trip. Your terrain radar doesn't work. Did you download the third-party map software that you need for it from either the AnyBuilds website or the Synaptic website? Have you flown into Kai Tak? I have. Not for a very long time, though. Hey, thank you, Cap Midwest. Appreciate you, man. Does it really take 8 hours to download the terrain radar from Synaptic? I have no clue, brother. Maybe try the AnyBuilds website then? You can get it on either website. Yeah, just get the 400. You don't need the crazy detailed... Yeah, you don't need any of that. It is Job Auto. I've had an incredible time with it, man. I'm literally so excited. I'm waking up every morning and I'm like, oh my god, I get to go fly the A220 again. I get to put all the knowledge I've learned over the last couple of days together and fly it. Just not a fan of the bugs on the nose. I love that. If you've ever seen an A220 in real life, that's exactly how they look like, brother. They're always... That nose cone is always all beat up, full of bugs and nastiness. Now, you can change that, Job Auto. That's something that I have turned on. You can turn that off in the tablet if you don't like that. You don't have to have that turned on. 400 variant took less than 2 minutes to download. Yeah, there you go. Do you use Chaseplane or any third-party camera add-ons? I do use Chaseplane, yes. Does it spawn clean or with bugs on it already? It spawns clean. You have to put it in the, you have to change it in the tablet. About to test it out for Xbox. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck, man. I haven't heard very many good things about the Xbox release, but best of luck, good sir. May the flight sim gods be with you. Once we get the 7.5, then hopefully the 7.4. Yeah, dude, it's... I mean, 7.5 is coming September, probably before the end of September, I think they've hinted at. Pending no more delays. So that'll be huge. Yeah, PMDG's been pretty quiet, so I feel like we're going to get some 7.4 news from them soon. So we'll see. We'll see how she goes. CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I've been sending everybody to your little tutorial, CST, how to get nav data and all that stuff updated. Great video, man. Every single person that's asked Mr. CST, I've directed them to that video and given them a link. Good sir. Just wanted to let you know, looking out. Are you the only one still on 2020? There's a lot of people still on 2020. Contact me. That is going to be, I believe that's going to be Riga Control. Yes, Riga Control. Let's tune to him now. It's nice, Jeff. I do agree. It is very nice. All right, we need to get let me get some info up here so I'm not screwing everything up. So it's the Orvi 2 Tango arrival we have planned. All right, let's give him a ring. We got control. Very good evening, Baltic 1-3 Golf, flight level 310. Oh, that's on Unicom. That usually would help if you switch yourself over. Usually that helps, chat. Little FYI, in case you were wondering. Usually being on the right frequency helps. Riga Control, very good evening, Baltic 1-3 Golf, flight level 310.
Baltic 1-3 Golf, Riga Control, hello, radar contact. Expect ILS Yankee, runway 36. Proceed direct Safna.
Okay, we'll expect the ILS Yankee for 36 and we'll proceed direct to, give me a second. I don't think I have that flight plan. I don't think I have the flight plan. I have the RNAV plugged in now. 2 seconds, please, Baltic 1-3 Golf.
And Riga, we are on the 30 Golf. We're on the localizer for...
okay, we need to change this. Arrivals. The 2 Golf, he's given us the ILS Yankee 36. ILS Yankee 36.
Bravo, proceed direct Intor.
Direct Intor.
I think it was NAFO, right? Is what he said?
Baltic 3-1, should it confirm you're going on the Lutal 2 uniform arrival?
Sorry, yes, we are proceeding direct now to waypoint Safna.
I think he said via NAFO. I'm going to confirm with him. Entry Control, Baltic 1-3 Golf. It was the ILS Yankee 36 via NAFO, correct? For Baltic 1-3 Golf?
Air Baltic 1-3 Golf. You can just program the ILS Yankee. It should give you Safna, Sierra Alpha, Foxtrot, November Echo.
I don't see that. Okay. Done. Execute.
Central, very good evening.
Route. Oh, there it is there. Safni.
Contact, climb unrestricted flight level 360.
I see Safni now.
Climbing unrestricted 360.
And he said proceed direct Safni, right? I think is what he said.
Vectors for ILS Yankee 36. Turn right heading 190.
Turning right, heading 190, Air Baltic 3-1 Juliet.
Air Baltic 9 Tango Zulu direct Mentha.
I think that's what he told me to do.
Renault 2063, descent 110.
Descent level 110, red nose 2063, thanks.
Air Baltic 9801, direct to Wallet. Air Baltic 9807, direct to Wallet.
Direct Wallet 907.
Air Baltic 9 Tango Zulu, direct to Mentha.
Direct to Mentha, Air Baltic 9 Tango Zulu.
Azul 7, descent 4000 feet, UNH 1019er.
Can't seem to get past pushback? What do you mean, Henry? I haven't heard good things about the release for Xbox, to be honest.
Air Baltic 9er, Uniform Zulu, proceed direct, Mocax, Mike, Oscar, Elo, Echo, X-Ray.
Clear direct to Mocax, Mike, Oscar, Kilo, Echo, X-Ray, Air Baltic 9 Uniform Zulu, thanks.
Air Baltic 3, 1 Juliet, descent, flight level 130.
Descending level 130, Air Baltic 3, 1 Juliet.
Okay, we're direct Safni. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, the accent's strong. It's making it a little bit difficult. Yeah. Sell out a bunch of Indian Ocean airports. Air Austral A220 routes. Probably the best livery out there. Nice. Oh, yeah, dude.
Rear control, hello, Air Baltic 1-4 Bravo Foxtrot, level 370.
Air Baltic 1-4 Bravo Foxtrot 3, control, hello, radar contact, proceed direct Safna, expect Alice Yankee 36.
Proceed Safna and expect Alice Yankee 36, Air Baltic 1-4 Bravo Foxtrot.
Okay, let's go pull the weather, chat. We are about 40 miles from top of descent, so let's go pull the weather.
Just confirm it's Sierra Alpha Foxtrot, November Oscar, Cessna.
Sierra Alpha Foxtrot, November Echo.
Roger.
Alright, let's jump down here. Let's go to our perf. Let's go to our arrival. Outside air temperature showing 17 degrees. Perfect.
Air Baltic 3-1 to the descent, 4,000
winds will call 360 at 2. QNH is 1019. Alright, we're landing flap 4 and we want to add 5 knots. Good. Set V speeds 140 on the V app. That is all good. Okay, beautiful. And then we want to get our minimums here because we've switched to the ILS Yankee 36. Minimum's going to be 237, so we're going to bug up 240. So we'll go tune here, and then we're going to click here and go 240 on the barrel mins. Perfect. And then we should expect descent clearance within the next 10 or 15 miles or so. How's the whale pod today? Good, Tom. Good, man. First time flying in Europe. A little bit more nerve-wracking. There's a lot more vectors and direct twos in Europe when you're, that was why I didn't want to fly it initially when I first got the airplane. I was like, no, I'm not going to fly this in Europe quite yet.
Baltic 1-3 Golf, when ready, descent, flight level 110.
When ready, flight level 110, Baltic 1-3 Golf, thank you. Right, so we are about 30 miles from descent, so we can plug that in now. So 110 on the altitude. Very good.
Good
that is nice.
Air Baltic 287 Alpha, departing runway 26 at 1,000 feet, climbing.
Air Baltic 287 Alpha, control, hello, radar contact, climb unrestricted, flight level 210.
How's the cabin lighting in here? Looks good too. Hold on, let's get a little bit. Let's make it like this. Ooh.
Air Baltic 9807, are you able for a little deviation?
Popket
907,
That's nice.
Airbus 980 will
Try and make it look like the sunset.
Heading 260. Heading 260 on Baltic 9907. Azul 77, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots.
Want to see the orange? Was there an orange? There's no really orange. Be cool if you could, like, they just give you like a spinny wheel. You could choose whatever one you want. It'll change to RA 10 miles before top of descent. Yep. We've already got our V path, so that's selected, so that's all good. We're in FMS 1 speed, so all that's good.
Baltic 3, eventually turn left heading 180.
I feel like Europe would be easier to seem, like a lot less vectors, everything's set up pretty seamless. Controllers just give you altitude and speed? No.
Spinner 13 Bravo, contact Allen 134.
That's more like US flying, man. Not in Europe.
134.325, Spinner 13 Bravo.
Europe's a handful, man.
Air Baltic 9 Uniform Zulu, contact Allen 134.325, bye-bye.
Tallinn Rotterdam 134.325, Air Baltic 9 Uniform Zulu.
It's Tower 18105. We can actually get that set up now as well. 18105.
Yankee passing 2,000 feet.
Air Baltic 8 Yankee recontrol, hello radar, contact climb sightable 270, direct Sokva.
Good.
270 direct Sokva, Air Baltic 8 Yankee.
Air Baltic 287 Alpha direct Arriva.
Look at the moon out there. Beautiful.
Air Baltic 287 Alpha direct Arriva.
Air Baltic 287 Alpha direct Arriva, sorry for that.
Right, we can get this lined up. Sure, they'll give us a stand. We probably want to roll this out to probably Delta.
Sequencing, turn left heading 180.
Jumped it to 1.01, seems much more stable than yesterday's streams. Mr. Egg, I was already on that version. I think yesterday Microsoft was just having problems, man. I think the sim in itself was being weird yesterday. You're right, they give a lot of direct twos in Europe like they are now, literally cleared everyone to IAF and just cut the whole arrival. Yep. I think it's like that IRL, any vectoring done on VATSIMs because the controllers are bored, stars usually transition straight to the runway approach. I feel like that's more like that in North America, Tom, than it is in Europe. As someone that's flown quite a bit in Europe, it's a lot of vectors and direct twos. A lot. And yeah, a lot of the time they're doing it to cut down the time, right?
110, Air Baltic 1 for Bravo Foxtrot.
Speed's a little bit better now. We'll get that back in.
Air Baltic 3, Juliet, descend 2,500 feet.
Descend 2,500 feet, Air Baltic 3, Juliet.
Transpond. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to do this. It's reporting on, but it's.
Baltic 3 on Juliet. Turn left heading 010. Pedal Yankee 36 report established.
Left heading 010 and clear LS Yankee runway 36. I will report established Air Baltic 31 Juliet.
Why TA only? Because I'm a content creator and we get stream sniped.
Continue left hand turn
People like to fly their airplanes in front of us and cause our airplane to do weird stuff.
Continue left 3202 established.
So I just leave TA only, so traffic advisory. That's all I need.
7710 right heading 270.
Heading 270.
It's going to be 2500 at Safni. Quick question, do you know why my flaps won't go up after landing? I have no clue. I haven't encountered that problem. You leave transponder in auto in this aircraft, pretty much does a flight TCAS, automatically turns on at 60 knots during the takeoff roll. Nice. Again, though, if I leave it in auto mode box, it's going to put TARA, and then if somebody flies around me or close to me, it's going to cause my airplane to climb or descend. If you leave it in auto mode, that's why I leave it to TA only. I just need to remember to change it, that it's up here. I'm so used to it being down here on the Airbus and the 7.3.
Reynolds 2063, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
QNH 1019 and descent 4,000 feet, Reynolds 2063, thanks.
Rio Control, Baltic 368, part of 3000.
Okay, we can run through some descent stuff. We've done our FMS, that's all done. Minimums are in. Auto brake we're not using. ICAS is good. Approach briefing has been completed. We know that we're on the ILS Yankee 36. That is all looking good, my friends.
Airport 318, contact tower 118105, bye-bye.
Before landing checklist.
118-105, bye-bye.
Oswald 77, right heading 0, correction, right heading 330.
Remember, Cap, on the turnaround flight, the auto throttle won't disconnect on its own while landing if you tried to land auto throttle off anyways. I always land auto throttle off. Yeah. I prefer having manual throttle, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm... I don't know. I feel like I'm more flying when I have the... when I'm controlling the throttle as well.
Or would you like BVAX?
Yeah, we just wanted to go for to get BVAX, we can take them.
980 retrieve navigation direct BVAX.
Navigation direct BVAX, Baltic 9807.
What's the difference between FSR and DLSS? One's by AMD, one's made by NVIDIA. So if you have an NVIDIA card, I would suggest just using DLSS. If you have an AMD card, I would use FSR. The GSX truck defuels me whenever I have to refuel. Has that ever happened to you? No, Guacalock, I don't use GSX for fueling, man. I just use GSX for boarding the passengers and the cargo. I do not use GSX for fueling and all that fun stuff. Area FF1, at Area 51, so far starting engine 2 gone well. Nice.
Baltic 287 Alpha Monter advisory.
Could you actually pull the circuit breakers during the turnaround, then it will actually fix the problem with the auto throttle on landing. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'll just land without auto throttle. Am I really the only one who has massive ILS capture problems with this airplane? Nope. The airplane's like that in real life. It really kind of swerves around the ILS until you reach your FAF, your final approach fix. But if you're having problems, just don't forget that you have your nav source button. You can switch that over to your ILS localizer.
Approach, altitude 2,500 feet, speed 250.
Where's the, a little bit of flood? I'm not quite sure what the floodlights are here. That looks nice.
Left heading 090 and expect vectoring for ILS Yankee 36 Air Baltic 31.
I'll check flight plan on not working with this plane. I can't get it to work. Les was suggesting that I play around and bind something to turn my electronics on. But I haven't got it to work. Beautiful sunset last night flight. It has been, man. It's been really good. I'm almost kind of happy we got delayed like 45 minutes flying out of Riga. So now we get to get a nice little evening arrival in. Quite nice. Not that they won't work. They blocked the avionics bus. I said you need to tell Harsh to turn it on for you. Oh. But what do I... So, Les, do you know what the setting is called within Microsoft? Is it just avionics? I tried forcing it yesterday and they won't let you turn it on. Oh, okay.
Departure.
All right, got you.
Baltic 6 Kilo. Good evening. Passing 1,000 feet.
So I don't know if you answered my question, but you know what? I have no clue, plane man. I haven't had that problem, dude. I don't know.
Contact climb unrestricted flight level 380.
I'm not sure, brother.
Climb unrestricted 380, 6 Kilo.
Air Baltic 8, Yankee contact Allen 134.325. Bye-bye.
134.325.
Cap, you put in a flight level change when he's going to give you vectors. Well, this airplane, yes. Yeah, if he gives me vectors, I would go in a flight change, yes. Or you can use vertical speed. Vertical speed or flight change, whatever's better and easier. Alright, it's commanding 250. We're going to throw out the brakes here. We are going to level at 1,000 though. So hopefully he gives us lower.
Air Baltic 13 Golf descent 4000 GNH 1019er.
401019 Air Baltic 13 Golf, thank you.
Air Baltic
Perfect. So there's the continued descent, 4000.
Price heading 180 Air Baltic 31 Julia.
You're going to deal time next. It's 8 a.m. in Wellington. We're going to fly real time down in Australia, so it'll be probably like an afternoon flight.
Air Baltic 4 from Drake, control hello radar contact. Expect ILS Yankee approach runway 36. Proceed direct to Daphne.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet. We'll go ahead and turn our sim sounds up. Very good. We'll get our logo light on, we'll get our wing light on, we'll get our landing lights on as well.
Runway 36 direct Daphne.
Look at her. Look at her, chat.
Please repeat
Tell
the
me.
direct ones.
Tell me. Tell me that doesn't look unreal, man.
Foxtrot November Echo.
God, dude. What a beauty. What a beauty.
Air Baltic 6 Juliet Kilo direct Mentha.
Direct Linda 6 Juliet Kilo.
What a beauty.
Air Baltic 7 Mag descent flight level 100.
What a bed. What are your bed?
Right now,
26 out of 10. Yeah, it's nice.
Nose 2063, contact tower 118105, bye-bye.
118105, Brigno 2063.
Alright, so it should pick up the course and the 1081 and 355. So it's got 1081. So we'll wait and see how she handles this. Cabin is ready. Gonna watch our speed here a little bit. We got a decel point coming up in front of us.
Mike, just to confirm, after Nesma, are we doing the NAVCO transition or vectors?
Mike, you can plan NAVCO transition.
A-circuit avionics on. That SimVar needs to be on 1 for default Logitech software to work. Okay. Can you send me that in Discord, Les, so I can send that over to them?
2,500 feet, laid out Yankee 36, report established.
Alright, to send 2,500, we'll report established, Baltic 13 Golf. Alright, 2,500. Report established. Very good. Here comes our decel, so we'll start slowing her down. I'm surprised it hasn't picked up the ILS yet.
Baltic 3-1 Juliet on the right setting 250.
QNH was at 5,000 feet, 1019. Good.
And confirm we need to maintain 250 knots.
Baltic 3-1 Juliet, free speed.
Free speed, thank you.
Kev, do you think there should be a 7.6? Yeah, someone's making one. Same guys that are doing the 7.5. Alright, what do we need to be at? 2,000. Alright, we can go speed flap 1. FD mode change, that's fine. So we're going to flip this to, we're going to let it get itself figured out.
Yankee Echo crossing 1,700 to 4,000.
VL cap, I'm going to go 2,000 feet.
250 direct Sokova.
Direct Sokova, command flight level 350, Baltic 4 Yankee.
Okay, I'm then going to flip my nav source. I'm going to arm approach.
Baltic 1-4, Bravo Foxtrot, descent 4,000.
Might have done that too soon. The airplane might try and freak out here. It'll figure itself out. Good. We'll go speed check, flaps 2.
3-1 Juliet, on the right setting 270.
Right 270 to Chris, Baltic 3-1 Juliet.
Enrico Baltic 1-3 Golf fully established. Runway 36.
1-3 Golf, contact tower 118-105. Bye bye.
Monitor tower 118-105. Baltic 3-1 Golf. Thanks for TC. Bye bye. Right. Monitor tower. Let's go gear. See how it's normal that the airplane's wonky on the ILS approach. Do not worry about that. Once we get to our FAF, it'll figure itself out. You don't have to worry about it. I know it looks a little bit weird. So won't need to use Loc 1 on this approach. It will capture Loc with nav. No, it did not, Box. I thought it was going to, but it did not. Probably because we were direct to that. It is weird. You just have to be prepared to switch it over. That's really all you got to do. Alright, it should capture our glide slope now. There's our glide slope. We're approaching FAF, so it's going to get itself fully figured out. Let's go speed check flaps 3. Bring those lights on. Now, he hasn't cleared us, but I'm going to call him. I can barely hear him.
Airflow 432. Your requested flight level is invalid.
Oh, JJ, we're definitely going to do that at some point for sure.
Flight level 390 or 410.
Right, fully configured. Flap 4.
Airflow 43 through standby.
And we'll confirm our checklist. Completed.
Air Baltic 1-3 Golf, you on this frequency?
Yes, sir.
Air Baltic 1-3 Golf, surface wind, calm, runway 36, you're clear to land.
36, clear to land. Thank you, Baltic 1-3 Golf. Cool, control cam goes on. Let's go ahead and start our recording. Watch our replay. My airplane. That sounds up a little bit. My throttle.
Auto throttle. 1,000.
A little bit of a 6-knot crosswind right now pushing us. reversers, a little bit firm. My speed wasn't the best towards the end of that approach.
Station calling for disregard. Air Baltic 31, yes, welcome back. Continue approach number 1.
Continue approach 36 number 1, Air Baltic 31, Juliet.
Onto the brakes. We'll vacate here for them with the traffic behind. Reverser stowed.
432, runway 36.
Little chunky on that one. Little chunky.
Runway 36.
I feel like that was an appropriate good landing.
36, clear to land.
A little bit firm, but nothing out of the ordinary. Still a very good landing.
Air Baltic 13 Golf, luxury gas stand 302 via Victor.
Stand 302 via Victor, Baltic 13 Golf, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and taxi light on. Landing lights off, strobe lights and wing lights can go off. We're going to spool up the EPU. He said stand 302.
Correction, intersection Echo is closed due to construction.
GSX is going to crash. Perfect. Stand 302. Where is that? 302. Hey, straight ahead. Perfect. Doesn't get much easier than that. Yeah, those were on the 1,000-footers as well. I feel like it was pretty good. Like, a little bit firm for sure. But hey, man, under 300 feet per minute. Just call it a normal, average, everyday landing. Not bad. We'll be able to watch the replay as well, so we'll get a good look of it. Do that. I lost a little bit of speed towards the end of the approach, and it kind of messed everything up. So. Air Baltic flies to Innsbruck from Riga. Oh, we'll definitely do that as well, man. Yeah. All right, GSX, you gonna work now? Perfect. We'll try again. Ah, there we go, GSX. Good on you. 302, select. No. No. Very good.
Baltic 3 Lima Romeo, stand 106, request push and start.
Let's go ahead and kill the nose light. Good. And into the ramp.
Air Baltic 3 Lima Romeo, push and approved.
What a great day of flying, man. This was the perfect way of doing the our first European legs. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well.
Straight push and start approved.
Baltic 3 4 kilo straight push approved.
I feel like it's going to take us too far again, but maybe not. We'll see. Stop! Perfect. Let's go. Park brake on. Good. Down here, after landing checklist, flaps are clean. Shut down. Nose wheel steering comes off. APU is online, I believe. Let me flip this back. And then let me go over to my status page. APU is online, confirmed. Good. We'll go left engine. Great. We'll go right engine. Good. Seatbelt signs and beacon lights can come off. Upstairs, seatbelt signs and beacon light can come off. Very good, my friends, and flight control test has been completed. Very good. Shutdown checklist complete. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Good. And we'll jump over here, and we'll go to our doors. Ground equipment, we'll open up you. We'll open up you. That should be good. I swear GSX is bugged because they're not driving up to the... Did someone say there's a GSX profile somewhere for this? Is it on the AnyBuilds forum? Because I feel like I'm like half running the profile successfully. It's like it's unloading, but as soon as we do the like passengers walking on and off, they don't like, look, they're not, these guys aren't driving up to the plane. They did the same thing when we were in great parking job, by the way. Oof, great parking job. They did the same thing when we were in Provo. Remember, it wasn't working when we were in Provo? So I feel like I need to do that. It's on the AnyBuilds manager. Wait, so the AnyBuilds website or the Synaptic website has the GSX profile? Let me go there right now. Synaptic A220. I'm assuming it's in the docs or FAQ. Why don't I just go Synaptic A220 GSX profile? There it is. Okay. I'm wondering if there's anything in there right now. Virtuali, airplanes. Is the A220 in here? Do I have to? Yeah. Well, see, look, I have the Synaptic A220. It's right there. So I don't know. It's just, it's definitely not working properly for me. So I will have to investigate that. Maybe I'll delete that one and install the fresh one that I just got. I don't know. It's on the forum. There's an update to GSX. Yes, I will update GSX. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's but it wasn't working the other day either, so I'm not quite sure. Yep, the Riga Dubai is seasonal winter service not happening right now. IRL last flight was February 28th. I guess you could move to something else for Saturday. No, that is not the reason. It's not seasonal. They've got it closed right now due to security reasons with everything going on in the Middle East. Service is expected to resume in October, but we're still going to do it on Saturday. Because luckily we don't have seasonal and we don't have to worry about those things. Landed in Riga just before you, and they gave me stairs for the window exit. I think GSX profile is wrong. Uh-oh. Greetings from Lithuania. Maybe one day you'll do a flight to Vilnius. It would be a pleasure. Yes, we definitely will, man. We definitely will. Had to remove that folder, and I later passed the profile I downloaded from the website. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Geol, as well. I'm going to, once we end here, I'm going to delete that profile. I'm going to install the new one that I just, or the regular one that I just downloaded from AnyBuilds. And we should be good moving forward, my friend. We should be good, because I have noticed this one's a little bit of a bug. Unless the stairs actually, or the... Did you notice here how he's also going the other way? Shouldn't they both be faced that way, going that way? I'm not quite sure. I don't know. What are we doing Saturday? We're doing Riga to Dubai. Air Baltic A220. One of the longest A220 flights. 6.5 hours. One more leg. Nope, we're done for this afternoon, man. I'm live in just less than 3 hours from now, so we have another live stream coming up. This evening, I'm going to go get some food, take my dog for a walk, do all the fun stuff, get all my afternoon chores done, and then we're live in a couple hours. We're doing some Qantas Links ops from Brisbane to Wellington this evening. That's going to be a good one as well. So that'll be live in about 2.5 hours from now. So very good, friends. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. Good. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and close everything that we need. Performance was also top tier today. I've literally had 0 performance issues with the airplane. So knock on wood. Hopefully it stays that way. Okay, let's go ahead and come down here. I'm going to restart GSX. Restart you, thank you, close you, good. Let me close the doors that I had open, very good. And then we shall get the aircraft in a turnaround state. Let's go ready for takeoff, good. Let me put the flaps out, good. Let me get all the lights that we had on for landing. Good, good, good. I'm going to bring the time back a little bit, chat, so we can actually see the landing. If we try and watch the landing right now during the evening, we won't see anything. So I'll just bring it back to like right about sunset so we can actually see some stuff. Winds in Wellington already look spicy. What are they? 020, 18, gusting 29. Windy Welly. Now it's early morning. Maybe by the time we get there, it'll be mid to late afternoon. So maybe things will have calmed down a little bit by the time we get there, P-Thibs, but we'll see. We'll see how she goes. 020, 18, gusting 29. So they would be landing, I think they have runway 34, isn't it? 1634? Something like that. Okay, everything's good to go. Let me get some stuff back online here. Let me hold the brakes. That's all good. That should be all set. That can go off. We've got all the lights on. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. I'm just going to turn the sounds down. It gets a little loud for here. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and pause the replay here for a second. Let's bring this forward. We'll go from like right about there, should be good, I would say. Let's resume that. Let's jump outside. Let's get a good view of our landing here. All right, let's see if she was as chunky as the landing rate monitor was saying. It definitely looked chunky, but I don't know if it was as chunky as everybody was saying it looked. Let's see. We'll find out. Maybe we could do a video about VATSIM because I really want to try it, but I don't know anything about it. Speaking ATC for me looks like the hardest thing. Dom, honestly, man, there's probably thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of videos and tutorials for VATSIM. VATSIM's been around for a very long time. There's tons of VATSIM content online, man. So if you're looking for... Chat, come on, man. How are we going to... That was a perfect landing. If I'm getting type rated, I'm sitting in the right seat. That was a perfect landing. That was beautiful. Sometimes the landing rate calculators, I swear, man, I like using them just for stream, but like sometimes I think they're crazy, dude. 1,000-footers, right at our aiming point. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. A little bit firm, but like bang on the money, baby. That's how we fly them. Chat, remember, you guys have to remember, I am now officially type rated in the A220. And this is how we fly approaches in the real world, chat, all right? Now that I'm officially virtually type rated on the A220, this is how you do it. That was nice. I'm taking that all day long. All day long we're taking that. But anyways, yes, Dom, like I said, man, there's so many tutorials and stuff out there, man. I know that it seems daunting off the beginning, because it definitely is. But that's VATSIM, man. It's okay to feel nervous about... Everybody did. I felt nervous. Everybody that ever had done their first flight on VATSIM has felt nervous. So don't feel bad about that, man. That's definitely something that'll happen. Definitely something that'll happen.
Well, hello, buddy.
Box, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for your continued support today as well, Box. Thank you, my man. All right, chat, that's going to do it for us this afternoon. Like I said, we have another live stream coming up here in about 2.5 hours. We're doing some Qantas Link ops from Brisbane to Wellington. So if you're looking for something to do tonight, you want to fly along, please do. Flight time, we're looking at just under 3 hours. So it'll be a little bit of a later stream tonight. We're going to start at 7. We should be hopefully there by about 10:15, 10:30 tonight. So if you're looking for something to do, please do join us. It should be a good one. For all of my European fans who will be probably going to bed by the time that is going on, our next live stream will be Friday afternoon at noon. That is the next planned live stream, Friday at noon. So until then, I would like to thank my mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So thank you all very, very much for the support. You guys are absolutely incredible. All the love and donations and subscriptions and membership gifting and everything that's gone on. Thank you, everybody, for support. Truly do appreciate y'all. Hope you guys have been enjoying the live streams here in the A220. Hopefully everybody's getting used to it, learning it, feeling a little bit more comfortable in it as we continue on. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours. Hopefully you enjoy, chat. Happy landings. See ya!